Hello, how's it going, everyone? That is a old remix that I love to death. That is by DJ the 5.com s.com. Anyway, I'll just put the link in the chat if you guys want to check that out. But it is a Rundus and Silex theme mashup, pretty good. Yeah. Anyway. I'm going to put on a different remix while I yap for a bit, but today we are starting Metroid Prime 3. And oh boy, today is going to be fun. Hey, Gundam! Yeah, so, Metroid Prime 3 has the most plot out of the entire trilogy, and it's going to be pretty crazy. You were promised a bang. Indeed, there's going to be a bang today. So yeah, we're definitely going to be getting into this. Again, Metroid Prime 3. Also, welcome Cam, in general. Hey yo. Yeah, this game is basically the conclusion to the original trilogy. So they really wanted to put a lot of emphasis into this story compared to the last few. And yeah, we're going to have a lot of it in a little bit. But I first just wanted to thank everyone for watching so far. This is not the last game in the marathon. We have one more game after this, and it's Unhinged. But I did want to give this a little bit more ceremony just to say, again, thank you everyone for watching so far. I think this is going to be a really fun stream series in particular. I think Prime 3 will probably be the big hit, I think, out of all of these on stream for the reasons I just listed because of the story. So yeah, I think this game has some issues, partially because of its focus on the story. I think it focuses a little bit less on the normal Metroid stuff, so it tends to be a bit less popular with like people that are like Metroid purists. But I don't know. This game has sauce. It's Kino. I think you guys are really going to enjoy this game, and I think it's going to be really fun to stream to all of you guys. Also, we are jumping to the Nintendo Wii this time. And that is going to be real fun. You're going to see some motion control shenanigans. In fact, I will go ahead and say this game has probably my favorite FPS game aiming of all time. I mean that. So I'm going to move this out of the way. And okay. So are you guys ready to get blasted with nostalgia? Metroid Prime 3, yippee! Oh. Okay. Was that supposed to earth-shattering kaboom? Oh, man. Alright, let's switch on over to this vintage Marvin the Martian reference there, Cam. Vintage. Okay. Here we go. Ain't this nostalgic, guys? Alright. Let's begin. Had to include this part. Also, Nayuta is a very good game. Definitely get it, Gundam. Also, oh boy, is the chat acting up again? Let me go to the Streamlabs site. Dashboard. Maybe it's because I went to a new page and maybe I had to refresh. I hope that is what is going on. Always show messages. Save changes. Copy. I'm gonna try that. Hopefully I fixed it. Also, this title screen. This is a really cool title screen. Ah, it's so freaking raw. It's so freaking raw. Oh, man. Properties here, though. I'm gonna refresh cache and current page. And, okay. I'm gonna do this before I spoil too many power-ups in this. This song is so freaking epic. I love it. Are you guys ready for the finale of the Metroid Prime trilogy? So I should mention, by the way, as far as this control scheme, just again, to put as much respect on it as possible, because I genuinely love it, they spent an entire year of this game's development on the controls for this game by itself. So they definitely put a lot of polish in there. There's going to be like a few hiccups here or there because this is a very ambitious control scheme considering how limited this is compared to like... Or because this was for the base Wii remotes before they made the Motion Plus later. This was in like 2007. So like... And they make it work really well. But they did not have like the tech, like the gyro or anything in there that would come later. So yeah. Haven't thought of that year since Transformers. But okay. Let's go ahead and do this. Also, by the way, I did want to point out something really funny. This game has an achievement system because the Wii was during that era where this first became like a big thing. So they basically just put a thing in here where if you like got achievements, you could spend them on like galleries and bonuses and all that sort of a thing. It's neat. Regardless, I'm going to be playing this one on the hardest difficulty. At first, enemies are going to be really spongy. That will change later on. And that reason it changes later on is why I'm doing this on the hardest difficulty this time. I want to at least let some of the fights last more than 5 seconds. So, yeah. Autopilot navigation initiated. Destination coordinates at that. Planet Norian, Kalendor region. Life support status. Cryogenic system stable. Heart rate is 15 beats per minute. Blood pressure. Life support anomaly detected. Neurological readings indicate destination. Hey, so we got Frame 1 Dark Samus and Samus having a moment. Yeah, so we got a good look inside of Samus's ship. Okay, let's press this. This is so freaking cool.
Galactic Federation fighters approaching. Incoming transmission.
Unidentified vessel, please switch to a secure radio frequency and transmit your identity code. We are standing by.
So good. By the way, there's a really funny, there's an often cited influence on this intro, and I will point that out. But I think there's a second influence that not a lot of people point out. Anyway, we just have to put in the identity code here, and boom.
Transmission verified. Greetings, Samus. We welcome you on behalf of the Galactic Federation. Proceed to the command ship Olympus. You've been cleared for docking bay 5. Welcome back, Samus.
Okay, let's press that. There we go. I did that a little bit preemptively. Alright. Anyway, here we are with the aiming controls of this game. Again, very fluid. Just trying to go for that. Yeah, very fast, very snappy, pretty accurate. Like if I go for that circle there, see that? Pretty good. So yeah, you can get really accurate aiming in this. In fact, yoink, 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 and yoink.
Calibration complete. Samus, welcome to the flagship Olympus. Admiral Dane is waiting for you in the briefing room. I will upload the location to you now.
Nice. Also, as you guys have noticed, we have voice acting and NPCs. Something the Metroid had basically never done until this right here. This is the first time Metroid has done it, aside from like Umos in the temple last game. Like, that is so crazy. Like, so I will say people often compare this intro that we're gonna be doing. Also, that was weird. I think that's my sensor bar's placement. So people often cite this as being a bit Halo inspired, and I think it is. But I would say this intro also feels very Half-Life 1 to me, now that I've actually played it. Yeah. Anyway. Also, like, you could just do this for funsies. You get, like, a little achievement if you, juggle these enough. It's pretty fun. Yeah, I think it's like 10 is what you want to go for. Ugh. Seven. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm on duty. I can't talk now.
But yeah, no, Half-Life, I'll elaborate on the Half-Life 1 intro thing a little bit later. I don't remember there being a bunch of NPCs when I played Halo 1's intro, but it's been a while, so it could be. But, yeah. Also, you're gonna see a lot of things that are, like, already scanned. So in order for me to play hard mode, I had to do New Game Plus, technically. So it carried over a lot of scans, so I don't have to worry about that as much. I'm still gonna try and read the important bits as much as possible. None of these NPCs, unfortunately, say anything that interesting. They mostly just kind of say, like, hello, Samus, or, like, I'm busy. But...
Thanks, Samus.
Oh, yeah, I think you would have told me just to activate those. Tutorial man.
Got a job to do here.
Also, half of these guys are voiced by Piccolo. I find that very funny. But yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm on duty. I can't talk.
Still neat. Okay, let's go over here.
A pleasure to meet you, Samus.
All right. I see, I see. So yeah, I need to put in a passcode here. It is... Yes, 13576, which you actually could get from here. I just remembered it. Anyway, guys, don't steal Samus's login credentials. This is also a really cute reference. In the NES Metroid 1, you get like a mission log for that game in like the title screen, and it says that the mission number is 13576. So it's a very cute nod. Anyway.
Try not to move during the procedure. We need a stable image.
Also, this is Gore. So, he's a hunter, like in Metroid Prime Hunters. There are new hunter characters introduced in this game.
You may proceed.
Of course.
Yeah, his gimmick is that he can hack machines and stuff.
You to enter the containment.
That's pretty fun.
Please step into the containment area and begin your security scan.
Okay.
Please step into the containment area to begin the security scan. Initiating DNA
The funny biohazard skin.
Scan complete. No hazardous material detected. Samus, you are cleared for the command bridge.
Okay. Let's pull this out. And there we go. Alright. Now we have our first piece of lore. Okay, let's go to the logbook. Olympus-class battleship. The Olympus-class battleship is the first Federation capital ship designed to use an onboard Aurora unit. They are the flagship of the fleets they serve in, usually commanded by an officer of flag rank. Battleships of this class have smaller crews than most ships of a similar size due to the presence of the Aurora unit. The space saved in crew support is used for more battle systems. The enormous vessels are powered by fuel gel, making the scarce commodity of extreme value to the Federation military. Okay. So yeah. That's basically explaining the ship we are in. So, yeah.
I'm sorry, but this requires my full attention.
Okay.
Aren't you Samus Aran? It's an honor to meet you.
It's so nice. Okay. Up we go. Yeah, no, again, NPCs like this, not normal for the most part. But yeah, they're just kind of all over this intro. And by the way, I bring this up partially because I have heard things about NPCs coming back in the next one, and people threw a fit over it for some reason.
Aren't you Samus Aran? It's an honor to meet you.
I don't mind it, honestly. Like, yeah, other FPS games, I guess, technically do it, but as to the world building, I don't know,
Can I
man.
help you?
Anyway, I'm not gonna complain about that too much. Let's talk to this guy.
Admiral Dane has ordered me to remind you that suit maintenance and data backup should be done before the meeting. There's a recharge station at the other side of the walkway.
Okay, let's head that way. But yeah, I'm not wanting to delve too much into that discussion outside of what I've just said, but it is a thing that I've definitely seen and heard about. I still have mostly kept away from trailers for Prime 4 though. Okay.
You're good to go. Admiral Dane is waiting inside.
Alright. Let's go talk to Admiral Dane. And again, like, the environmental design and, like, atmosphere are still freaking really good. Honestly, graphically, this game is really, really nice looking. Yeah. Oh my god, it's the SAX. Kill it.
Enough.
Do you want to get that reference? One day, maybe you'll get it.
Everyone's here now.
Anyway,
Before
that's
we begin the
Gendrata.
briefing, let me introduce 242, the flagship's Aurora unit.
An organic supercomputer. Fascinating. It's my understanding that the Galactic Federation's core network is comprised of such units.
That is correct, Lord. And we serve as the network's master controller. However, currently the network is down.
That seems inefficient.
But necessary. You see, 7 days ago, we discovered that all Aurora units were infected with an unknown virus. We were forced to bring the network down. Fortunately, our scientists were quickly able to devise a vaccine.
It's almost like selective memory for 3 because this is definitely more talking in under 10 minutes. Yeah. Yeah.
Unit 242 was the first AU to receive the vaccine. We were were able to completely purge the virus.
Where did this virus come from?
We believe the virus is of space pirate origin. 4 months ago, the GFS Valhalla went missing while on a training mission in the Klar Nebula. The ship's logs revealed that they were attacked by a space pirate raiding vessel.
What is the logic in disrupting a Federation training mission?
They're pirates. How could they resist a prize like that?
That never would have happened if I'd been there.
Then it's a shame you weren't. The pirates boarded the Valhalla and gained access to the ship's Aurora unit, 313. This is how they were able to hack into the network and plant the virus.
Thanks to our security protocols, we were able to shut down the network before the damage from the virus became irreversible.
So I'm gonna give a little bit of context. This is gonna be explained in like lore logs later. So that is like the ship's Aurora unit I was just reading about. It's like a supercomputer that's sort of in charge of the ship, with basically Admiral Dane here being in charge of it. And they were talking about a different one of these ships that also got attacked. So yeah. And that when they attacked it, I think they got a hold of that ship's Aurora unit and were spreading a virus that was going to affect other Aurora units, but they dealt with it. That's just the gist. I hope that makes sense. It's a lot of information very quick.
But we're still vulnerable. If the pirates decide to launch a major offensive, we'd be hard-pressed to defend ourselves. We must rid the other AUs of that virus and bring the network back online. That's where you come in. We need you to deliver the vaccine to each of the AUs in this system. We'd also like you to investigate the pirates' activity in the area. You need to know what they're up to.
Condition red. All personnel to combat-ready stations. Repeat. Condition red.
Sir, a space pirate attack fleet has just warped out of some sort of wormhole. They're also heading for Sector 0, the planet's home base.
Damn! They're targeting the planetary defense system. Get down to the planet and aid the ground troops. Stop those pirates from disabling the defense system. Go!
Alright, here we go. The fun times begin. Yeah. So those other characters, you probably gathered that they are also... Well, I already talked about Gore. The other ones are hunters too. Again, I kind of want those characters in the multiplayer in the future. Those are the main ones I was wanting added. So...
Samus, get to your ship. We need you down on the planet. Until we get the fleet in formation.
Oh, this is... The fact this is happening in real time is crazy. It's a freaking Star Wars fight happening out there. Oh, it's so good. There's even like a little detail like, what was it, this ship? I was like watching for a bit. Yeah, after I stopped showing the lasers, they're kind of just like rotating around each other. They're just pelting. It's literally a Star Wars fight just happening in real time in the background. It's so crazy. Again, this reminds me of Half-Life 1 when I played that recently. Just crazy environmental detail. Like, I played this first, but like I see it now. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh man. Okay, there we go. I was standing in the way to keep these guys alive because they can die, so...
These pirates don't know what they got themselves into. We've got this area covered. Get to your ship ASAP.
Alright, there we go. Also, this is a space pirate landing vessel. Neat that you can scan that. Okay. Again, that's another Federation trooper that can die if you aren't careful.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Get down to your ship. Go!
Alright. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to do this fast. No! Ah! Dang it. Aw, you can save that guy. That sucks. Aw. You have to act fast. Man. Okay. Alright, let's get down there. Also, this is really funny. They locked me in a room with them, but they're trying to run away from me. I don't know what the plan was, but hey, pop off, I guess. Okay. Nice. Okay. Oh, yeah, this is also really funny as an aside. I was gonna say this earlier, and then like I forgot to mention it. Every other Metroid Prime game has actually been, well, except for the next one, have been on the channel at some point, except for this one. I never got around to this one, so hey, this is a first. Glad to finally get around to it. But yeah, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of guys. Alright, we gotta go in here. Also love this. Just Rundis doing his thing up there. It's so freaking sick. Alright, let's scan this. Alright, and that activates that. Airlock cycling. Look at her go. Now where's Trace's brother to avenge him? Oh, yeah, I'm also on a time limit with that guy. I have to do this section quick or he will die. Okay. By the way, even though I say all this, it really doesn't matter. Like, you don't really get anything for, like, saving all of them. Aside from, like, I think achievements in a few cases. But again, I mean, I'm not caring about that too much on this playthrough. I'm going for it if I see it. If I mess it up, I'm not rewinding for it. And, It's not going to be like a constant in the playthrough anyway, so. Alright, we have an upgrade. It's the missile launcher. Yep. Okay. Also, we start with the space jump in this game, which is pretty wacky. So let's go over here, break that. Okay. Let's open this door. Door open. Nice. Give me that. All right.
That was too close. Thanks, Samus. The hangar is just through those doors. I'm sure the troops on the ground could use all the help they can get. There's also a recharge station over there in case you need it.
Thank you, sir. Okay. Let's use the save point, aka recharge station. Yeah, I remember very distinctly, funny enough, I have a little bit of a story about this game. When I was younger, I remember I was at a GameStop, and there was some guy that was playing like a demo kiosk of this. I'd not like watched for very long because I think we were there to get something, but like, I was like, yo, Metroid! Yeah. Oh my gosh. That poor guy. Alright, this is the Berserker Lord, our first boss fight of the game. So I basically got to aim at like the shoulders. Again, what's really cool about this control scheme is I'm locked on, but like my pointer gets to act independent of where the camera's pointed. So, and they make use of that, obviously. There is a setting in this where you can make the lock-on work, kind of like it does in GameCube. But for fights like this, they disable it because like you need the ability to aim independent for the fight to work. All right. Saving the missiles for later. Also, they kind of nerfed missiles even further in this game, which is a little unfortunate. You know what I mean? In a little. Okay. Alright. Give me those blue orbs. Okay. There we go. Health. So, yeah. Missiles in this. They do still home, but they have a little bit more of a startup compared to before. Not a fan of that. Also, yeah, hard mode moment. This guy's gonna be a little tanky. Boom. Rip that guy. God. Every time, I feel bad for him. Yo! It's funny because the Halo comparisons have already happened this stream. Welcome, C. We are still doing the intro. Yeah, as an aside, guys, this game has by far... Also, there's the achievement. I'm going to turn that off if I can, because that cred distracts me. But you know that it exists. Where would that be? Is that under bonus credit messages? Off. Okay. Just make sure it's off. Okay. Yeah, this has the longest intro, I think, out of, like, any Metroid game? I'm pretty sure. It's pretty lengthy. Yeah, so see, what you missed is, so there's a Federation ship. We talked to some NPCs, a series first. We met with Admiral Dane, who runs the ship. He basically told us that the space pirates have been doing some hacking. And then in the middle of them talking about giving me and some other hunters, because other hunter characters are in this, just like in Prime Hunters, in the middle of the briefing, the space pirates started doing an attack, and there's like a Star Wars fight happening outside the ship. And we need to get down to the planet to help with the fight down there. That's what's happening in the plot right now. Also, this is a freaking awesome shot. Straight out of, like, I mean this in a positive way. This is, like, straight up out of, like, the freaking, like, prequels for me. Man. Hey, nice. Hope that goes well.
Stand to, Samus. Our situation doesn't look good. The pirate attack has knocked out our generators and disabled the planetary defense system. This cannon was our only weapon capable of taking out orbiting ships.
Oh boy.
We need you and the other hunters to get the generators back online and restore power to the cannon so we can repulse this assault. I'm uploading the generator coordinates to you now. Good hunting.
Alright. So yeah, we have some generators we're going to find. Let's go activate some generators. Okay. And we have a power-up right here. Let's grab it. They might. I haven't, like, compared side by side, but it's a similar design at least. Anyway, grapple lasso. Let's go. So this is a little different than the regular grapple beam. You'll see what it's for shortly. Anyway, we have lore for Rundis, that ice hunter. Subject is a native of Frigus? Okay, yeah. A moon of planet Bez 3 known primarily for ice mining. The Frigisian ability to manipulate and generate ice has come in handy in in subject's career as a bounty hunter. Intel suggests he enjoys hunting to the point where he keeps trophies from all the targets he successfully captured or killed in his career. Subject is proud, cocky, and arrogant, and considers himself without rivals in his field. Very good. Okay. So yeah, that is Rundis. Alright. Yoink. By the way, the arm gesture for that is I need to pull the Wii remote back, twist, and then push. I've done it enough times, I know how to do it quick. Okay. Alright. Anyway, you guys are about to see what that new upgrade does. That. Alright. Very good. Oh boy. Geez, the visor's glitching out. Don't like that. Fatal wounds from friendly fire. Oh, that is the worst way to go. Okay. Okay. Come on. All right. Sometimes if I get a little preemptive with it, it can mess up the timing on things. But yeah. That's the Grapple Lasso. Really cool addition. And there we go. Also, another addition you guys may have just saw, I am able to jump while in Morph Ball. That was added to Prime 1 and 2 in the Wii Trilogy release, which, real quick, that is right here. Yeah, so this is a collection that has Prime 1 through 3 with this game's motion controls. Anyway, it's how a lot of people play Metroid Prime. Oh boy. I mean, I've been doing it. What do you think the aiming is? Oh boy. Oh boy. So there's some landmines here. Don't you dare. Okay. I may need to adjust the sensor bar when I go on break, just to see if that fixes one thing I noticed here or there. Okay. See if I can get that to happen again. Because again, these guys are spongy. There we go. Get off the platform. Okay. But yeah, I use the grapple lasso relatively often. You're gonna see a whole lot of that. Okay. If I recall correctly... Ah, yes, this. Whoop. Okay. So cool. Yeah, so Rundus is basically Frozone. And I love him for it.
Pirates are more fragile than they appear. I just received word that the
He's edgy
Federation is allowing
Frozone.
all bounty hunters to use ship command devices. You should now be able to remotely command your ship and land it here. Don't forget to perform suit maintenance and data backup if you need.
Where's my super suit?
Generator A is just through those doors. While you head that way, I'll activate the generator on the west side. Between the two of us, this should be a breeze.
Alright, and kind of cool, I can call my ship to land here.
Received.
Very good. Also, you may have noticed, this is the ship that's in Prime 4. From, like, the few trailers I've gotten to see. Which, was really cool getting to see that again. Okay. Let's get inside here. Get our ammo and health back. But yeah, no, so once again, it'd be really cool if these hunters ended up in, a multiplayer, like a new version of the multiplayer in the future. Just imagine flying around like Frozone. Don't tell me that wouldn't be cool, because it would be. Yes. Yay! We gotta fix this! Anyway, in a fight that's kind of a callback to the, really, I played Prime 1 that much, my brain, Hive Mecha from Prime 1. The, like, first real boss of that game, when you're, like, on Talon 4, that one. Reminds me of that fight. Okay. That would be so sick. But yeah, no, I really doubt Prime 4 will have it. Again, my hope is maybe, like, if they do a remastered trilogy, they just, like, are like, hey, added value, we have this multiplayer mode in it, and it's just, like, super sick based on Hunters, but, like, with added things. Or if they, like, combine Hunters and Prime 2's multiplayer together in some way. Okay, thank you. That would be dope. But, yeah. The popularity thing, yeah, I have no idea. Splatoon also, like, aesthetically is, a little bit more, wide audience in comparison. It's definitely a bit grittier.
Samus, are you reading
I'm
me?
thinking people love like
Something
Fortnite.
big is happening up here. What in the name of...
What is that? And it's got blue stuff on it. Is that blue goo?
Samus, it's heading right at you. That's why the pirates disabled the defense system. They intend to smash this thing into Norion. Get that cannon back online, or everyone down there is as good as dead.
I will need to look shortly. What? Anyway. Okay, this scene is a little bit funny to me. They have Stormtrooper aim just so we can see this happen. Oh, okay. Okay. Very funny.
Samus, I'm with the PED Delta Squad. My Phazon enhanced weaponry should be able to hold off any more trouble. I'll guard this area while you head on to the next generator.
Yep. So these guys are PED Marines. They have Phazon enhancement devices. The Federation has created a system that utilizes Phazon to increase the power of armor worn by Galactic Federation machines. While active, the Phazon unit enhances the attack and defense systems of the armor suit. They basically made this just because the space pirates... Oh, this part. Oh, that's such good environmental storytelling. Like, the friggin' Wii Remote, like, shakes and everything. Hey, Riddles. How's it going, buddy? Oh, man. Yeah, so they made that just so they could have a better chance of fighting back against the space pirates because they're using Phazon. Either way, I will acknowledge it by glancing in its direction. Yes, of course. The best Halo game. I can't believe Halo games are getting amiibos now. That's crazy. This is some really sick Halo Infinite amiibos. Infinite is the newest one, right? Oh, I love that.
There's some pirate traps up ahead. Be careful.
Okay, let's get a move on. Oh, we have a map. And we have lore. Alright. Let's go ahead and read some lore real quick. Hunter Gore. Subject is a veteran of the Liberation War of Wotan 7. Only 6% of Subject's birth body remains, the rest is state-of-the-art cyberware. Despite his career in heavy cybernetic modification, Subject is known for his high level of empathy and compassion. Gore is rather gentle and approaches situations logically, but is not the most skilled of fighters. Intel suggests he even has a sense of humor. Subject has often championed the weak, poor, and downtrodden, working for free or giving bounty honey earned to the victims of his targets. Subject can merge his cybernetic body into larger mechanisms, including gunships and fighter craft. This merging will alter Gore's personality, and he will become incredibly aggressive and violent. Data indicates a high proficiency with computer infiltration and manipulation. High level mechanical empathy with artificial intelligence. So yeah, he is super nice guy, but then when he attaches to robot, he is no longer nice guy. Yo, Snivy, welcome. Valhalla incident, what they were talking about before. The GFS Valhalla was on a training mission after receiving new crew at Tevis. We believe the Valhalla was ambushed en route to the training base by a fleet of pirate vessels. Data suggests the pirates were using upgraded starships powered by Phazon. That, plus superior numbers, were more than the Valhalla could handle. Current whereabouts of the Valhalla are unknown. She is presumed destroyed in action. Man. Alright. And Hunter Gandrada. Subject Homeworld Unknown. Possesses metamorphic abilities similar to the biomorphs of Jovia 12. Can assume the form and abilities of most living things, including bioforms considerably larger than the subject. Scans are unable to determine subject's age, but psych evals suggest a high degree of youthfulness. Intel suggests that bounty hunting is akin to a sport for her, one she enjoys considerably. Subject perceives the veteran hunter Samus Aran as her chief rival, a rival she intends to surpass as soon as possible. Okay, so yeah, there you go. That is background info on all of our hunter friends. Okay. Honestly, some of that I've never read before. Sounds kind of neat. This is the Prime game I think I've read the lore for the least. So some of this will be new info for me, I think, in places. So I think that'll be nice. Alright. Let's head back this way. And okay. Oh. Anyway, speaking of gore. Oh my gosh.
This one has finished bothering us. Go on ahead. I will stay here and protect the area. Proceed quickly to Generator C.
And reactivate the defense system before we're all vaporized. Hello, get out of here.
Nice.
Hello.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna move on.
Our scans of the meteor have detected massive quantities of Phazon. It could be some sort of
Oh.
Enemy hostile hub entrance secure. We'll keep this area clear while you head to the generator. The generator is at the end of this section. Hurry, Samus. There isn't much time before that meteor hits.
Yep. It is a really good way to show it. Alright. Let's head this way. Okay. Okay, let's pop into this spot, because down there is a path we cannot take unless we go through this, and then we turn around, and, well, we're on the other side of it. That's what matters.
The meteor will enter the planet's atmosphere soon. There is no time to lose, Samus.
Okay, let's go over here, open that path, and okay. Man, this is so cool. Anyway, hey Reddy! How's it going, Riddles? Okay. Oh. Alright. Break the tube, my guy. No, 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 no. This is for sport. This is very goofy, though. Alright. And we're out the other side.
Samus, I was able to get Generator B back online. If you need any help. Here they come again.
Nice. So yeah, Rundus actually took care of one of the generators for us. So that objective is now removed. So that's good. Again, this is pretty cool. Like, normally Metroid is just Samus and the elements. And again, people really like that. But again, this just kind of makes the universe feel just like a lot more like, yeah, no. Sometimes you can have moments in Metroid, in theory. This is basically just a statement where it's like, yeah, no. There's other people. Again, it's like stronger world building, which is part of Prime's deal. I need to stress that for people. The Metroid Avengers, yeah. Hey, Gandrada.
Pirate Grey is definitely not my style. Machines aren't my thing either, so I'll let you get this generator back online. Thanks, Sammy.
So freaking sick. Also, she calls Samus Sammy. I just find that really funny. There was that one person, if I forgot your name, I'm really sorry. And you happen to view this, but, they like came in, they were calling Samus Sammy, and like I had like a flashbang moment because I've only ever seen that character call Samus that. And it's very funny. Oh, okay. So yeah, I guess we both get flashbang for very different reasons.
Samus, our efforts to slow the meteor have failed. You must hurry.
Yo, Funhouse, are you the Samus Aran? Also, I'm going to be making a reference very shortly. I know at least there's a high probability you guys will get it. I know one person here for sure will. But I also know some people that won't. We will talk about that as when the time comes. Oh, this one's not a game. Alright. Hey, Riddles! Alright, guys, we're gonna fight the Balrog in Moria. This is a really good Gandalf the Grey simulator. I quite like it. Yeah. Alright. This is a sick fight, by the way. My gosh. It's like probably one of the coolest Ridley fights just ever. Okay. I would not be surprised in the slightest, by the way, if that is the direct inspiration for this fight. Because, like, Lord of the Rings wasn't that old when this game came out. Like, movies, I mean. Oh my gosh. Okay. Counting for travel time is a thing. Okay. Okay. Come on. Oh. Amazing. I mean, it's a funny image. Very cursed. So freaking awesome. Let's go run this, my goat.
That was a little too hot for my liking. Well done, Samus. But now you owe me one. I already took care of Generator B, so I'll leave it to you to get this final generator back online. With that, we can activate the cannon. When you're done, head to the control room. I'll meet you there.
All right. Wait, I think I actually gotta go back over here. What am I doing? Let's press the button. Run this is so freaking cool, though. By the way, that announcer is not kidding.
All efforts to stop the meteor have failed. Now that the defense system is back online, it remains our last chance to stop the meteor.
Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to go through that dialogue again. Yeah, we can see the meteor.
Samus, now that the defense system is back, you must get to the control tower and fire the defense cannon. We are uploading the location of the control tower.
Okay. Let's get to the control tower. Yeah, no, the announcer that said the meteor is gonna fall in 4 minutes, that is, not a joke. That is a real time limit, and your only, like, hint is the voice. 3 minutes now. So yeah, we gotta get a move on. You will get a game over if you let that pass. So yeah. Oh gosh. Okay. Okay. Let's go. The squad.
We were about to leave you behind.
Anyway, this is your opportunity to scan these guys. You will not have this opportunity again. So,
The meteor is approaching faster than you think.
If we don't make it to the top in time, we can kiss this planet goodbye.
Hey, relax. We're the good guys. Justice will prevail and all that stuff. Right, Samus?
Here, let's do this.
it's Dark Samus. And with some new powers. Oh yeah, also the quality is going to be slightly crustier because we have a pre-rendered cutscene here. I just thought of Sonic 3. Ooh, it's the moon. But yeah, we destroyed the meteor. We did it. 1 month later.
She's coming too. Can you hear me, Samus?
Ah, yes. Remember we did this before? Now there's a little blue thing there.
Vital signs are stable. Welcome back, Samus. You've been asleep for quite some time. A month, to be exact. We feared we'd lost you. Thanks to your great work, Norian is now safe. At the end of the battle, we found you and the other hunters all unconscious. Our medical examinations then yielded surprising results. Your bodies are now, somehow, self-generating Phazon. What's even stranger is that there are no negative effects to your health. This led us to investigate if we could make effective use of this Phazon. During the invasion on Norian, you must have noticed some powerful troopers in new suits. They were wearing what we call Phazon enhancement devices, or PEDs. We integrated this same Phazon enhancement device into your armor while repairing your damaged bodysuit.
Oh boy.
Troopers wearing this device have Phazon pumped to their weapons from an external backpack. This gives them an extra boost in firepower. But in your case, think about it. With this Phazon coursing through your body, you can fuel the PED using your own internal energy. Pretty effective, don't you think? Why don't you try the PED now? Seal the room. Initiate PED program.
All right, we're gonna get we basically just got something very funny. Again, as she said, we saw someone use this before.
Recharging energy reserves.
All right. Here we go. We have God mode. Remember that state we were in at the end of Prime 1? We could do it on command now.
Training complete.
You must have noticed during this test that hypermode possesses devastating power. Over the past month, we've learned the hard way just how powerful our enemies are. To deal with them, you'll need the firepower of the PED suit. Make good use of it. Now that you are familiar with the workings of the PED device, the Aurora Unit 242 would like to meet with you. There are many pressing matters to discuss. The AU chamber is located just off the command bridge. You'd better get going. Good luck. Oh, and one more thing. After 25 seconds, the safety feature automatically ends hypermode. You'll have to keep paying attention.
Okay. But yeah, this mechanic is why I chose to play this on the hardest difficulty. And this is our new suit, the PED suit. And I quite like this suit. I'm gonna be honest, when I first saw the Metroid Dread suit, it reminded me a lot of the PED suit. And it's pretty nice looking. It's cool. Alright, Phazon enhancement device. We'll read that real quick. The Phazon enhancement device is designed to harness the energy of Phazon minerals originally discovered on Ether for a new Federation weapon system. It is being tested by a Galactic Federation Marine battalion stationed in the Norian system. Marines can initiate an energy siphon from a supply of Phazon carried in a backpack into their armor suits. This allows them to temporarily enhance the exoskeletal and weapon system of their armor suits. To date, no Marines have displayed signs of Phazon sickness. Okay. Phazon is a substance of extragalactic origin. It is a highly radioactive ore with extremely... So, this has been explained before, but we'll see what this game says about it. With extremely mutagenic properties, it has certain biological qualities, including the ability to reproduce itself. Exposure to Phazon often affects the brains of sentient beings, causing erratic, destructive behavior. It is also a potent source of energy, surpassing even fuel gel in pure output potential. It must be handled carefully, as it can cause Phazon sickness if used incorrectly. So yeah, Phazon, weird stuff, as we already know. Gotta love the blue goo. But yes, on the topic of blue goo, our body now produces blue goo, which is why we are able to use this without a backpack. It uses our energy tanks instead. So yeah, now our health also serves as a source of ammo, technically. But it is insanely powerful. Again, the reason I'm playing this on hard mode is if you abuse the frick out of it, this game is a joke.
A pleasure to meet you, Samus.
Like, a crazy joke, difficulty-wise. So at least this way, because I'm probably going to be using it a decent amount just to keep the pace going. But, yeah. Regardless, though, I'm going to use the save point really quick, and then we are going to go BRB, and then when I am back, we will continue. So, yeah. Okay. Okay. So, I will be right back, everyone. And by the way, we are like 1 or 2 cutscenes away, so I'll just go ahead and say it. We're out of the intro, guys. That was all the intro of the game. Almost out the intro, but you get the idea. Anyway. Alright. I'm back. Let me just read what chat's saying. The Metroid equivalent to a Trails prologue. Yeah, I mean, for us, that's nothing, honestly. But, yeah. How long has the stream been going? Yeah, an hour and a half. That is insanely that is insanely long. That is actually unmatched as far as like Metroid openings go. There's nothing this long in the series. And like Snivy has seen basically everything at this point. He can back it up in chat. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Yeah, no, I really like that intro. It is bombastic, lots of cool stuff going on. Got some fun intrigue. Good way to get you into combat mechanics, get used to like the aiming. It's just exciting. Yeah.
That suit looks like a modified PED unit. Only the most elite troopers are allowed to handle that firepower. Step onto the communications platform to interface with the Aurora unit.
Alright. Let's scan that real quick. Alright, that is an Aurora unit tank. So, I have something to say about these in a second. This will be for, like, the Metroid nerds in the room, so... A lot of you will not know what I'm referring to, and I will just say play 2D Metroid for that one. But, yeah.
Welcome, Samus Aran. Let us begin. Time is most critical.
Alright, so this is never stated anywhere, as far as I know, in the game. But these things are very reminiscent to me of Mother Brain. And, this is like deep Metroid lore. Well, not really. Again, it's more 2D side of things. I'm just assuming they were like, yeah, you know, Mother Brain did kind of go rogue, but it was really helpful. So we're just gonna make, like, one that we have, I think, security protocol control over. Which, you know, sounds like a terrible idea, when you know 2D Metroid lore. But, at the same time, I know other things the Federation pulls, so I guess this is not out of character. But for what it's worth, this is a good... This is not a bad AI. This is not evil. But it's, definitely a choice. Considering what happened, like, what, a few years ago. And will happen in a few years, but they don't know that part. Alright.
During the attempted pirate invasion of Norian, it was confirmed that two nearby planets were similarly attacked. These planets were named Rio and Elysia. These leviathans have impacted and embedded themselves deep into each planet, spreading a virulent Phazon carried inside their bodies. The leviathans must be destroyed.
Okay. By the way, they're not going to overtly say this part. I'm going to add one more thing here. So they're mentioning about these leviathans that are landed on these planets and they're spreading Phazon. All that kind of a thing, right? Do we remember what happened the last few games? Either Talon 4 in Metroid Prime 1, meteor landed, blue goo spreading everywhere. We took care of meteor, it was okay. Then, either meteor crashed, it caused another thing because of their energy reactors, but there was blue goo everywhere. after the fact. And another thingy nearly hit us here. Anyway.
2 weeks ago, we dispatched Rundus to Brio, Gore to Elysia, while Andreda was sent to locate the space pirate stronghold. Like you, they were outfitted with PED devices in order to confront this new threat. We lost contact with all of them 7 days ago, and fear the worst. In their absence, we need you to travel to these planets and finish their missions. The closest planet is Brio. This will be your first objective. Please be on the lookout for any clues that might help us understand what happened to Rundus and the other hunters. Good luck.
I do like that she said Rundus and the other hunters. A little bit of favoritism bias there. Okay, I approve of this. I just noticed the window is still broken. Nice continuity. It's been a month and they never fixed it. Dang. Okay. Good luck, Samus. Oh boy.
Samus, the fleet is now moving to the rendezvous location. You will no longer be able to dock with us from this point forward. Rest assured, we will keep communication lines open.
They sure will keep communication lines open. They sure will.
Good luck on Brio.
Alright. But yeah, I do have a lot of weird little knickknacks I can do on this ship. This thing is kind of annoying to use. Okay. So yeah, I can use this to scan anytime I want. It'll just give me a status, but yeah, I am corrupted. It's the title of the game! Absolutely not. No. Oh man. Very funny. I also think the chat is definitely still acting weird. Okay. Anyway. Woo! Regardless. Yeah, we have gotten access to this. So yes, just like Metroid Prime Hunters, we have multiple planets in this one. It is executed differently. This is way better than Hunters. But yeah, we have multiple planets. However, if you think there is actual choice to this, I will get a dead end immediately when I go to Elysia, because we are going full Metroidvania structure still. But they do let you visit it. I've mentioned this before. I know of a game that has a similar structure to this, and it's Jedi Fallen Order. And I think it does this better. But I'm not going to knock this game too much for that, because that came after the fact. Still, this will be neat. Either way, we have multiple planets. This is the only place we can actually go. So we'll save Elysia for when we are actually supposed to go there. We're gonna over steamed hams unit. God dang it. Also, I will say this, in terms of, like, pacing, this will be a little more normal going forward. A little bit. Do, do, boom, boom. All right. This is Brio, our first major planet of the game. There was also Norian, but I don't have any like new power-ups, so there's like nothing new I can get there. So we will return there eventually. But yes, this area is pretty neat.
Samus, the Leviathan seed is protected by an energy shield.
Uh-huh.
You will not be able to reach it with that barrier active.
Uh-huh.
We need more data to determine how the shield can be disabled.
Mm-hmm.
You are near the wreckage of a downed Federation vessel.
Mm-hmm.
You can use the satellite uplink on the ship. You may be able to access information concerning the seed. Prepare to receive the ship's coordinates now.
Oh, it's just downloading in my brain, yeah. Okay. So we're also getting into what I think annoys people most about this game. I'm gonna pause it again in a second. I'm gonna go into settings, and like I mentioned before that there was a hint thing. It is on, but if I turn it off, that's not gonna stop the computer from chiming in. Cause yeah, you're gonna see I have it off, and again I'm gonna make sure you all see this cred is off. It's gonna show up, but it's off. Okay? And it's kind of not great for people that want to explore on their own. But you know what? Hey, could be worse. In a lot of ways, this game is like structurally, it's like a hybrid of like Hunters, Normal Prime, and Metroid Fusion. Metroid Fusion is one of the more linear games in the series, like by a lot. Rio. Or I should say one of the more hand-holdy games in the series by a lot, as far as like exploration's concerned. Yeah, is what it is. I mean, this one wants to tell, like, it's doing things with it. It's also on the Wii. There's a lot of reasons it's doing what it's doing. Anyway. Actually go over here. Now, one thing that's kind of neat, you all may have noticed, I did not lose a single power-up. Granted, I did not bring over that many from the last game, but I didn't lose any that I started this game with. So hey, that's something. But I do like this progression, just starting off with the space jump. I think every single Prime game you like keep more and more of like the core stuff, because like we had what, charge beam at the very start of like Prime 2, even after we lost our stuff. So okay. Yeah, I bet you would have thought that like that would have happened when we were knocked out for a month, right? No. As an aside though, see, I appreciate you helping with attempting to troubleshoot my weird freaking chat. I may make another attempt after this stream. We'll see. So these guys are very quirky. They start spinning in a circle and then they make a projectile. Okay. Neat. Okay. Yeah. No, I appreciate it. Anyway. Alright. And on we go. Also, freaking hyper mode inflating everything's HP. Yeah, I just want to say, that took 3 charge shots. I pop hyper mode and it's like 3 basic shots. This is the power difference we're talking with that thing. Holy cow. Anyway, lore. I have not read the lore in this much, like I said before, so... Look now to the past and to the time of peace on Brio. See the age of gold when our world was a paradise unraveled. Hear the songs of joy fill the streets of the royal city as the people honor the coming of Brius the First, the Liberator. Behold the launch of our first ship to the stars on that day, and witness the rise of science, of a new Brio. See this, and see the beginning of our downfall. Oh boy. Very dramatic. Alright. Yeah, I do really like conceptually. So, like I mentioned before, that we're going for, as we now know them, Leviathans, right? We're going after the Leviathan seed, which basically means every single planet we're going to, for the most part, is dealing with a meteor problem, like the last few ones. So it's kind of like a fun thing that we're just directly shotgunning a bunch of planets in a row and just making that kind of the core formula this time around. It's neat. While also looking for our hunter friends and seeing what's going on with them. That's the other thing, yeah, they went missing. So we need to figure out what's going on. What? Okay, I don't know what that was about, Raja. I mean, I can see what you said. It's for everyone to see. Anyway. Oh, you're up there. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I do not know what was bad about that. Alright. Also, yeah, these puzzles are funny. Basically just shoot them in order and it opens lore. Oh my gosh. It's the age of science! The ships of Brio sped to the stars in all directions, bearing the banner of peace. Soon we found stellar brethren in the Chozo, the Luminoth, and the Yila. Starborn knowledge came to Brio, and we gladly sent our wisdom to our new friends in return. The hearts of Brio were filled with pride, and they honored the lords of science for all the wonders we provided. As the time of new Brio came to be, the old ways faded. The cries of joy from those who honored science covered the angry shouts of those who mourned the old ways, the primal traditions. I see, I see. Oh. Okay, it just showed C's chat's acting really freaking weird. Anyway, what I need to do here is bomb this. And this will take me where I need to go. So this is really funny. If you get a bunch of these guys attached to your morph ball, you actually start floating. So I'm going to take this path on the left. You don't want to land in that guy's maw. You'll take damage. And boom. All right. But yeah, if somebody made a drinking game out of how many times I do this, don't. You will die. You will die. It's not a maybe. It's not a possibly. It's not a I can tank it, you know. Maybe if you had the funny thingy from Trails. But no. No saving you. You're a lost cause. You fool. Anyway, we have grapple beam, like normal grapple beam back. So we can now swing, which is pretty neat. But don't do it. Don't. Case in point, here we go. This is a big old joke in Some Call Me Johnny's review. Swing that remote. Again. 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 Alright. See, that alone probably would have killed somebody. Let's be real. Yes. You haven't learned the ways of the nunchuck? Yeah. Good point. Fair enough. Very interesting behavior from that guy. All right. Alright, we are activating this device. Which gives us a map of the area. But not just any map. It gives us locations that we can take our ship to. which is pretty neat. Okay. That said, I'm gonna go through this door, and I cannot progress here. By the way,
Samus, the satellite data has revealed two distinct energy
I want to remind you guys, hint is turned off.
They must be supplying power to the siege shield. If these targets are eliminated, the shield will be removed. We are uploading the location of each energy signature and nearby landing sites.
Yeah. No, so again, I'm not gonna harp on it too much, because like I've established it at this point. But I think my biggest nitpick with this game is the fact that you can't turn that crit off at all. It's like I don't know. It's like not like Fee Skyward Sword levels or Fi, I don't know. But like, man. We effectively have like introduced like Navi into Metroid, I guess. Which, you know, I don't mind Navi in like Zelda, I guess, but like Metroid's a little different. Like I feel like in a Metroid game, it'd be like if you had a Navi like spelling out whenever you need to backtrack in a temple. You know what I mean? And like marking your map and stuff. But again, I won't harp on it too much. So yeah, we've activated fast travel points for our ship. So we just need to start taking those. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's more like it added waypoints to Metroid, or like Prime, I guess, you know. Anyway, I'm using this here because these guys will just go forever, and they will literally give you a prompt to use hyper mode here, so may as well. God dang it, Raja. That'd be funny. Okay. All right. Yeah, I can definitely say this though. In that regard, yeah, if you don't want to like be lost, this is a pretty good Metroid Prime game to play. For the most part, you don't have to think too hard about exploration. Although I will give some amount of credit. Will steal your powers with his unique weapon that steals health. That's so true! See? Snivy is using big brain. Let me open the map real quick. I do want to give, like, really good credit here. If I go over here, because they do let you go either direction, if you decide to visit this spot, you will actually get hit with a dead end, and then you'll have to backtrack. So this is the only pathway forward, but, yeah. I will say it doesn't mean that much, because the dead end happens relatively fast if you head to that location, but still, you know, they at least give you, like, the freedom of heading there. Okay. This is still very funny. Look at me go. Alright. And we got some missiles. By the way, I have discovered what is affecting my throat the last few days. We are officially in snow weather. We had some snow earlier, which means the heater is kind of going overtime in the house, and I think it's just dehydrating my throat, which, you know, is not great, but it does happen around this time of year. I'm just gonna have to live with it. If you guys hear coughing, you know. It's not that I'm not having water. It's just, the air is doing it. Alright, let's go ahead and destroy these vines. Oh. Yeah, so some credit's happening. Nice and spooky.
Samus, we just received very abnormal readings from your life support systems. Are you okay? As a precaution, we are downloading the diagnostic data from your suit to further analyze the situation. We will contact you again if we have any more information.
So yeah, that sure was spooky, wasn't it? Also, by the way, this stuff, it does not hurt us anymore. In fact, actually, it fills up our health. So that's neat. However, I think if I keep standing in it, it might do something else, which is less good. But either way, I don't know. It's taking too long. But yeah, ain't that wacky? Phazon used to hurt me, now it heals me. Blue Gatorade. That would be funny. I wonder if I could get that in town. Okay. It's the guy! Yo! You know, I never did try that. That sounds scary. As an aside, that red meter, just to explain something really quick, if the red meter fills up all the way and stays up that way for long enough, you game over. You actually get a unique game over screen for letting that happen. So you really want to be careful. This is the point where technically hyper mode becomes kinda risk reward. I say kinda, because when you know how to game it, it has more benefits then risks by a lot. It's not hard to keep the meter down. Whoop. I don't think I get that joke, Funhouse. PEMDAS, not why I'm called. Okay. In the beginning, the conflicts were small, out of sight for most on Brio, but they grew, slowly but steady as the coming of the sun. Diplomacy gave way to brutality, and war came to our world. The lords of science turned their minds from exploration to destruction, and unleashed horrors unknown upon their primal enemies. In retaliation, the primals turned to the darkest of ancient powers, cursing us, the Science Lords. Science Lords! And all who served our cause. Friends from the stars tried desperately to end the conflict, all in vain. The people of war would not be denied. Science Lords is really funny to me. Oh my god. Oh yeah, no. When you have enough energy tanks, you are like basically not punished whatsoever for like just abusing the frick out of hyper mode. Yeah. Yeah. Just want to imagine Snivy. It's literally Dr. Kleiner from Half-Life, but like he has like one of those like sitcom arcs where like maybe he's playing a bunch of D&D and he's just like thinking he's like hot crud for like a day or something. I'm the Science Lord. It's like, yeah, okay, Dr. Kleiner, all right, just go to bed. Sorry. No one takes me seriously. Just wait until I make a giant death robot. No one let me ramble on about the reproductive cycles of humans. They will never have children again. I will poison the water supply. No! See, if you ever play Half-Life, that's literally how he sounds. It's literally how he sounds. It's like one of the only kinds of voices I can do because of my voice register. It's literally him. Yeah. Like, I'd say he's like in Half-Life 2, he's like a representation of like all the scientists from Half-Life 1. So like all of them talk like that in Half-Life 1, every single scientist. It's pretty funny. I The remake does add a lot more variety, though. But yeah, it is iconic in OG Half-Life 1. Full life consequence. Hey, I didn't say you have to play it. I'm just saying if you ever do. There's a difference. I think a lot of you guys need to learn this. Cam is in the same boat. I know there's a billion games. I know this feeling. Oh, I did something instinctively there. Anyway. When Full Death walks in the room. Amazing. Man, these enemies are fun. This is still so cool. Oh wait, hold on. It's the GOAT! Yo! You, act a little weird, buddy. You okay? Oh! Clearly not. Well, Rendus isn't being nice right now, and he's also not talking. Not great. Anyway, one of the best bosses, like, in the series so far. I'm not gonna do this with hyper mode for a bit, because it would be cheesy as frick. But yeah, this is Rendus. Enjoy the boss theme. This is a freaking banger. Yeah, it was this early, Snivy. So freaking cool. Yeah, so he has like an ice shield. You gotta like damage it and then rip it off. Gotcha, Maylard. Oh geez, I've been taking a lot of damage. I need to be a lot more careful. Okay. I literally can't hyper mode right now. Yikes. Okay. Oh. Okay. Well, I saved not long ago. This may be my first game over on stream. Jeez. Oh my god. Oh, I skipped that on accident. Oh my god. I got my first game over on stream. Oh, okay. I see. Dang, okay. This is me being conservative with hyper mode. I forgot that you also can get slapped on hyper mode. I know. Wait, no. Hunters had a moment. Oh, that's right. This one has checkpoints. I forgot Prime 3 had checkpoints. Oh, that's part of the problem. I'm starting this with like one less energy tank, yeah. Because I used it on a previous fight. Oh god. A lot better at dodging that. I don't know why. Okay. Actually, I think part of the problem, I am like hard not using hyper mode, of course. I don't think I do that very often. Because yeah, this fight goes insanely quick the moment you whip that out. It is crazy, the difference. This is nerve-wracking. Oh, okay, he's doing this now. Okay. definitely need him to start making... Oh god. Okay. Whoa, where? Why? Where? Why? Okay. Okay. Where? Huh? 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 Where? Why? Okay. Ow! Oh crud. Thing is, he's gonna whip out his own hyper mode soon. Oh my god. Come on, dude. I need you to drop health for me. Please, for all that is good. Oh god, here we go. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Where? Why? Where? Okay. Where? Okay. Okay. The fact he deflects freaking missiles. Yeah, okay, that's about right. Alright, I'm doing this carefully. I'm learning the patterns. That's the thing. I'm learning the patterns. Most people, you just fight this guy, he deletes. Jaden can attest. Oh, okay. Gotcha, Gundam. Okay, so what I need to do is the moment bro starts sending those ice blocks my way, I need to make use of that because he's not going to do that the whole fight. Keep my hand out front so that it can read the input. You know, I think one thing this is telling me, though, I think they could really, like... They could have balanced hyper mode a lot better. Like, I think if they did, like, a thing where maybe it does less damage or something, that probably would work wonders all on its own. Like, not a complete nerf, because you want to use it, but definitely, like, enough that it is a bit less overpowered. Or make it so that, like... I don't know. Or I have an idea, because again, like, it is often emphasized during moments where, like, enemies go hyper mode, right? We'll see that a bit. When this guy goes hyper mode, he actually takes a lot less damage from, like, normal attacks, which is why that was problematic, because I did not have enough health to pop, like, that and do damage to him. So maybe I have a thing where, like, one, it does less damage, but if they enter hyper mode, it increases the damage they take from hyper mode. And then, yeah, more or less keep the idea. I mean, I played this game before, but I appreciate the question. I'm more just, like, dissecting for myself now that I'm trying this without using hyper mode. Just, like, ways you could probably rebalance that, because as is, this fight ends in, like, 2 seconds if you, like, abuse hyper mode the way it is normally. Yeah, if anybody ever wants to make a combat mod for this, definitely let me know. Oh. Jeez, by the way, there you go. I locked in there. Deleted. And, yikes, by the way. I'll read that in a second. Okay, yeah, I will say the answer to that question is a little bit more complicated. I think I just kind of unpacked it with this one fight here. The boss fights in this are freaking awesome. Arguably some of the best ones in the series. Thing is, you have access to God mode, and it, like, just removes the ability to learn the fights entirely, like, when you use it effectively. And it is too rewarded. So again, like, a lot of the stuff I was rambling about is more ways you could rebalance it, because, like, it's a good idea, but they didn't do great balancing it. Because that fight was awesome. Bro had some really cool patterns. I had, like, to make good use of the terrain. He was zipping around. I was having to aim, like, at all sorts of stuff. There was a way to get your health back. That was, like, on par with, like, some of the later fights in Prime 2. Just, you know, as we've established, hyper mode go burr. Yeah, you guys saw the moment I turned on hyper mode, the fight was done. And I'm playing on the hardest difficulty. Anyway, downfall. Look now to the time of battle, tribe against tribe. See fertile land swept clean of all living things by arcane nightmares or the hellish blasts of science. See the giant stone Moganars do battle, destroying the land with their titanic blows, and hear the undying scream of a planet racked by darkest war. The battles waged endlessly, and the resources needed to sustain our war machines were great. Brio too had become a casualty of the war. The air was filled with the smoke of battle, and the soil soaked with the toxins of pollution. Calamity after calamity visited the folk of Brio, until a world once known for wonders became a scarred husk under the stars. Only a small region remained habitable, and to it the survivors went, bringing the war with them. Yeah, so I guess this is supposed to be like an inverse of like the Luminoth and the Chozo, where it's like, yeah, they got the same tech, only it went very, very south for them. So, you know, that's fun. Hologram console online, current display shield. Anyway, I want to go back to the plot, though. So, you guys saw the shadow of Dark Samus after we killed Rundus. Or we defeated Rundus? We didn't kill Rundus, per se. Rundus was acting strangely, and then one of his own ice powers stabbed himself.
This is the source of the energy signature we detected. This generator is supplying power to the Leviathan's protective shield. You will be unable to destroy the generator with your current weapons. You must find a weapon capable of penetrating the generator's heavy armor.
Okay. So yeah. Anyway, again, I think you guys have gotten the gist of my other complaint with this game. Hyper mode is a cool mechanic, but it's a bit much. I think in future fights, I will just like do it normally for like a bit, and then nice. I will do it normally for a bit, and then I'll whip out the hyper mode as needed. That might be the fight that I'll be the most in danger in, because I don't have that many energy tanks right now. That will change as this game progresses. Okay, this is a shortcut. I'm gonna use that later. For now, though, we have ice missiles, and these are pretty nice. It is definitely a change of pace from having freezing beams, and it is a power-up from fusion that they brought in here. Which, again, funny that I mentioned fusion a few times here. So, yeah. I don't know, what did you guys think of the fight, though, watching it? Did you guys have fun with it? I put that in front of my Wii remote. Okay. Also, man. Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. And that will continue to be a trend. Okay. I think some of that is also because of like the new aiming and everything. I think they really wanted to push like the combat a lot further. I mean, I think that was already happening in Prime 2. Like the boss fights in Prime 2 were pretty good too. But like, yeah, this is just kind of pushing that extreme even further, which is nice. Anyway, now that we have this, we need to take it somewhere where we could use it on fuel gel. Actually, to this game's credit, when the computer chimed in there and said, oh, we should go check somewhere else, actually, I did just notice, because I was messing around before, it did not actually tell us explicitly where to go. Which, you know what? I like that. It just mentioned, hey, we need just something to deal with the generator. So, okay. Let's go look for that. That said, I know where to go. So we're gonna head back to Main Brio. And you'll remember there was a room a lot like the one we just crossed. We're gonna go there. Also, I forgot to scan that. But yeah, on the lead up to all of that, you would have seen Rundus' ship in the region here. Yeah, I think, as an aside, part of that intro is I think they really wanted to use as much of their minimal screen time as possible to try and get you to like the other Hunter characters, mostly on a cool factor level, but just to get you to at least like have some feelings about them before, you know, you're thrown into this. And obviously Metroid is very about like the gameplay and atmosphere, and its pacing is a bit faster than, let's say, an RPG. But I think at the very least, it's decently effective. Yeah. Rundus was cool. Saved us a good amount of times. Sucks what happened to him. And I think, like, on replays in particular, I really just kind of am like, man, dude was having a time. I think if, I should have read the scan. Let's see. Be very careful about this. Surely I scanned him. Either way, I think I'm giving enough of a gist. Dude basically just, yeah, lost control. Also, these guys are actually the planet natives. Let me scan this real quick. This is Reptilicus. Indicate a mutation that allows a Reptilicus to teleport over short distances, commonly used as a combat tactic to corner trap their prey. Yeah, so these are the sentient beings, and they have gone crazy because of Phazon. Granted, it sounds like they already kind of had some issues culturally going on. So that's unfortunate. Well, actually, am I going the wrong? No, I think I'm going the wrong way. I am going the wrong way. I'm gonna head back. I mean, there's an item I could get there, but I'm gonna save that for much later, I think. Okay. I gotta adjust that sensor bar placement. Hold up. Real quick. It keeps happening. I think it's because I put my hand just a little bit too low to catch, like, the thing. Okay. That's part of it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, also, really funny, this game technically has longer, like, door loading than the others. It is pushing the Wii quite a bit. Alright. Let's go inside of this golem. It's pretty cool. All right.
Samus,
Oh.
You may be able to. We are sending the coordinates to you now.
Computer, I am like right by there. I mean, okay, sure. Alright, fine. Good old Aurora unit. Okay. Let's grab that and lay a bomb. Alright, so we have a very tiny puzzle to do. This will not take long. We just gotta destroy these joints. There we go. I do not know why that did not work the first time. Oh. Okay. Okay. So now, that should free up all of this guy's limbs, which is good for us. Alright.
Samus, we have uncovered more information regarding your condition. It appears that once activated, the unique Phazon inside your body overreacts after several seconds. We did not foresee this problem when we gave you the PED, and unknowingly, we put you in grave danger. We are sorry. Please be aware that it will not be possible to counter Dark Samus without the PED. You must be careful in using it. In the meantime, we will continue to investigate this unique Phazon.
You know what? Listening to this computer talk about that, man, yeah, I really am being taken back to Metroid Fusion. Like, in general. I think the main difference, of course, is that it chimes in real time. Like, in Fusion, and, like, you have, like, pretty good ways of, like, skipping it. But yeah, no, I just remember in Fusion. So, Fusion is, like, the most plot-heavy 2D Metroid, by far. It is also, again, one of the most linear. So, you know, it checks out. But there's, like, these navigation rooms. You talk to an AI computer, and you get, like, some, you know, plot exposition throughout the game. But it definitely happens a bit more real-time in this compared to that. Like, well, it's while I'm running around, which is nice. And this also lets you skip cutscenes, which Fusion does not let you skip those exposition things. You kind of have to mash your way through it on replays, which definitely not the best. Okay.
Hostile life forms detected. Initiating security lockdown.
Okay. That's kind of interesting. So these enemies actually resist the beam combo a little bit, but if you get out like enough missiles, I think you can freeze them or something. Or is it based on like where they are in their animation? I don't really get it, but okay. It's like 5? That's expensive. Okay. What the heck? Oh. Notice I am learning new things because I think I have a good idea of how I play this game normally, just from me realizing this stuff. Oh hey look! Hyper mode go brr! They die at 5 seconds. Hey, health pickups! More hyper mode. Out of the 3 Prime games, yes, that is also true. Yeah. That is actually part of the reason tomorrow I'm starting a little bit earlier, just in case I need the extra time, because again, like, I'm not as familiar with this one. There don't even really exist, like, randomizers. Like, I mean, there was one, and then they pulled it, so I've never played that randomizer. But I've played this a good amount, just not as much as Prime 1 and 2. Again, this game also has, like, as I've very thoroughly said, dominant strat syndrome. So, like, if I am expected to do something different, or, like, I'm used to playing it a certain way, I guess. Alright. Very cool. So now that we have that puzzle solved, let's go over here. And we're gonna get something kind of neat. Real quick. We can make our ship land. And we'll get something cool out of this. But yeah, no, I guess I could just kind of talk about in more detail, after I do this, my history with this game a little bit, compared to, like, the other Prime games. Yeah, I played this one, of course, after 1 and 2, because 1 and 2 I got literally the same night, of course, that one Christmas. Yeah, no, this one, I think I played this after Brawl? I think, same as, like, Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. I think both of them, I believe I played after I played Smash Bros. Brawl. But I'm not sure on that. I'm gonna say I played it 2008, which is like, again, the same year Brawl came out. We also got a really cool thing. We got ship missiles. I'll explain what that does in a bit. But, yeah. No, I played, like, the frick out of this game. I really love the story. I thought the bosses were cool. Hyper mode was neat. There were things that they changed that I did not like. Again, a lot of them I'll save for later. But, yeah, I thought the new aiming... At the time, I had frustrations with it because it was, like, new to it. Over time, I've grown to love this aiming. But, yeah. Some of it was, like, I was used to the other control scheme, so, like, learning to play Prime completely different for the first time was weird. You know? Also, I'm gonna go to the other location first, actually. This one might be better to do second. Actually, you know what? Screw it, we'll do this one first. We're already heading there. Yeah, I get to showcase what the ship missiles do. Although this actually might be a better lead-in. Me and my indecisiveness. Are you ready to watch another loading screen, guys? Alright, we're gonna go to the other one first. This is a cool section we're about to do, so that's why I want to do it second. Yeah, no. Again, I do have complaints about this game from over the years, generally. But, yeah, no. It's a very solid game. And I'm gonna try and talk about that as little as possible, because I really don't want my complaints to bring down the product. Stop with the false advertisement. Ha ha! That's what I'm best at. Such as you guys thinking you watch good content. Ha ha, I debated you. You came here for quality? You thought this was Metroid? This is where I talk about Half-Life. With the science team! Okay. Anyway, there you go. That is Rundus' ship, and if I scanned it before, it would have said that he's alive. Now it says he's deceased. 07. Oh, I appreciate it. Anyway. Yeah, no, I'm just being goofy. Just doing some goofs. Some gabs. Alright, let's head this way. Okay. Alright, and grab that. What's down there? I did not look. Oh! Delightful. Good. I'm glad we all understand. Okay. So now we're going to progress. Man. Yeah, again, I did mention the Metroid Prime Hunters thing before. Obviously, we have stayed mostly on this one planet right now. But as you can see, the design of the planet is a lot more familiar in comparison to before. Alright, that guy, I activated it before he had a chance. He throws a grenade of like Phazon, and if that hits you, it kicks you immediately into corrupted hyper mode. That crud is scary. Because if you are not ready to mash, you could like get game over by it. Yeah, not a good time. Alright, real quick. Got a yoink. Come on. There we go. And we gotta call down the missiles. So this is what that upgrade for the ship does. Situational but neat. Okay. Yeah, again. That target has now disappeared. You know, on very specific instances, you'll be expected to use the ship for, like, things in this one. Which is cool, because the ship is not damaged in this game. Normally, it, like, takes some atmospheric damage or some crud in these. Okay. And we're going to be calling the ship once again. Take out that generator. You know, I'm sure there's some kind of meme you could do about this. Just put text bad take over it or something. Minor spelling mistake. Tactical nuke. I took a lot of damage from whatever that was. Minor reading mistake. Can't pronounce Trail's character name. I'm not talking about anything specific whatsoever. What do you mean? Okay, let's go move on. Yeah, I don't think I can on the screen anymore. How sad. I should just had a thought. Yo, Snivy, are you, like, watching and able to talk in the chat? For like 2 seconds. For me to make a reference that you'd get. Alright, I will wait on that. In the meantime, I'll have a backup conversation topics. Multitasking in here. Very fair. Yeah. So, Yeah, no, the new ship missile function reminds me of that one power up in Blaster Master. I think you know the one I'm talking about. Where like you just like target everything on the screen and then just orbital drop that. Only a lot more situational. Yeah. I wish you got to use it more often. Man, though, it is crazy. Again, like I've never said this before. It is crazy that I'm rapidly approaching playing Prime 3. Like, not Prime 3, Prime 4. I am rapidly approaching playing Prime 4. I mean, I definitely... I'm approaching it so fast, I'm already playing it, Prime 3. But no, like... I just cannot stress enough. I have no idea how I'm gonna react to that Cred Live. Like, I suspect I'm gonna be like, alright, I'm here playing it, and then I boot it, and I'm gonna see the title screen, and it's all gonna be like, oh my god, this Cred's real. And then, I don't know, I may no longer speak English afterwards. Oh yeah, no, Prime 3 is Federation Force. We're doing that in a couple days. God. I genuinely don't know how I'm gonna react to 4. I've reacted to like obviously I've had Stunlock games I never expected to see. Metroid Dread was like the last thing like that was like crazy for me. But like 4 is insane. Like, also that enemy entered hyper mode. I have to go hyper mode to kill them. Just how it works. Oh, hey, look at that! Energy tank. More hyper mode. Okay. Hey, Bradley, welcome! Welcome to Metroid Prime 3. Corruption. The Blue Goo game. Yeah, you sure missed one heck of an intro. If you happen to have the time for it later, Bradley, I definitely recommend you view the intro of this game. It's the first hour and a half of the stream. It is that long, and it's pretty wacky. I should look for that Gatorade Indoor Powerade, like, before the stream tomorrow, if I could. That would be really funny. Yes. Oh my god, that's right. I forgot about that with this freaking fight. This guy's so funny. Hold on, I'm gonna wait for one of those guys to get near him again. Yeah. Oh, it's so good. Anyway, we're fighting another Berserker Lord. I don't know. They're both kind of just okay to me. I like certain flavors a good amount, but I almost always have like Gatorade like when I'm sick or something. So I don't usually associate it as like a comfort drink. You know, maybe I could use that for my throat lately, I suppose. Anyway, suspicious half-pipe shaped structure. Oh yeah, T. Yeah, T is good for that. Okay. Open this door. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I feel society needs to move past gimmicky in, like, the context of, like, this sort of game, because I feel, if anything, this is just a precursor to VR aiming. Like, I played a bit of Half-Life Alyx. There's a pipeline here. Anyone who says otherwise, I don't know. No offense, just giving my opinion on that. I think this aiming's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm trying to take care of that guy up there. Quick. Alright. So the way this works is you shoot the mouth and then, yeah. Wait, oh. Okay, I don't know what I did there, but I'm not doing that again. Downside of Wii Remote. Definitely tech that is having a moment these days. My other Wii Remote is having a time. Okay. Whoop. Okay. Anyway, you're all also getting to see what it's like playing these games on like harder difficulties. Everything is a lot spongier. Okay, there we go. I apologize for potentially you guys getting slapped by the freaking nunchuck. If that ever happens, I think that may have happened just now. I heard like a noise. I heard some. All right. Going around town. Going around town. There we go. Lore. The Primals crafted new magics to protect their warriors and sent them into the burning wastelands to hunt the lords of science hiding there. Though we tried to avoid conflict, many science lords were found and ended by primal warbands. I was but the sole survivor, the last remaining lord of science. In order to protect myself, I adopted the wisdom once shared by the Chozo. I merged the ways of the new science with the ways of the old magic. I built mighty Moganars out of stone and placed them outside the walls of my home, there to silently protect me from all enemies. Okay then. Hello, Moganar. Alright. Now to call the ship. Real good we did not get our ship destroyed there. Just deterred.
Samus, there are 2 anti-aircraft turrets protecting the generator. Your ship will not be able to get a clear shot while those guns are active.
I am really glad the pathing on our ship is freaking goated. That cries on autopilot and it's dodging turret fire. God dang. Okay. Alright. Let's head this way. These doors. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, nice. One thing that sucks about going into Phazon Overload is for sure that's just burning an entire energy tank. If you manage to like turn it off early, then you are at least like conserving a little bit of energy. That's like a meta game I kind of learned with it. Oh boy. Well, I know where it is now. Okay. That guy really did just walk into the force field in the middle and take damage. God dang. This section is cool. Because, yeah, no. We have to, like, take down all these, like, turrets and everything, as you can tell. It's kind of neat. Just, having to run in, one-man army it. Cool idea. Or one-girl army, I should say, because it is Samus. Alright. Alright. Okay. Let's grab that. And now we go over here and platform. Oh. Okay. There we go. And we got a ship missile expansion, which I think this is the strangest pickup in this game because like I said, ship missiles very rarely used for the most part. Just very strange pickup. Oh, whoops. I love me a landmine. That would have been cool if that actually took these guys out. Actual Half-Life moment. Okay. You know, I think I do have, as an aside, okay, I'm gonna let myself think on this for a little bit. I will share this opinion, as things develop here. It just has to do with the lore. Well, that sucks. Ooh. Yeah, I'll let them friggin' fix the friggin' thing. Why not? Freak off. Are you serious? Oh my god. Is there any health? Oh my gosh. Me playing on the hardest difficulty. High key. Backfiring hard right now. Okay. Me, I'm just like, oh, it's Prime 3. This game's easy. It is, normally. Okay. Oh yeah, no. I wanted some, at the very least, for you guys to like actually see some like fight patterns and stuff. Because yeah, no. As I've established, this mode. Okay. Okay. Yoink. Okay. Very good. Yeah, no, I just wanted to balance out hyper mode. Again, I think things like that run this fight are mostly possible because I upped the difficulty, I feel. Okay. So there's a goodie here. I'm just waiting for the fuel gel to come by, and boom. Alright. Alright. Go, ship. Do your thing. And look at that. We can now go into the blue goo meteor. As soon as they actually start letting me walk back. Oh man.
The destruction of the generators has disabled the Leviathan shield. The sea is now exposed. We must fly there and find a way to destroy it.
Come back, ship, heal me. There's a Leviathan seed. Okay. That's a very specific tick you have. I do not know why you are so fascinated with feces, C, but, you know, to each their own, you know, I won't judge. Okay. Gotcha, Funhow. Have a good one. Okay. I do like that you can just destroy those if you get good at like aiming for their weak spot and just get some easy kills of space pirates. Get some goodies. Okay. Alright. It's time. Let's save and enter ship. Wait, what specifically? The ship thing? That time I'm just speaking the thing. If you're interpreting it as me saying it on purpose, you can. I can start doing it on purpose. It'd be funny, but I'm not. Anyway, funny meteor of blue goo. So much blue goo. Way too much blue goo. You mean holy ship? Yeah, please. Anyway, yeah, this is a lot like the end of Prime 1, only less red goo and normal blue goo. Also, just those things, I forget what those are. They're spooky. Scorch bug. Tiny insects that feed on fuel gel, explode when shot. Really? Hold on. Oh, yep, they sure do. Neat. Okay. There's... I don't know why. Have you ever considered that maybe you are a C? Alright, here we go. Our first boss. big major boss. Horsey. Let's go in, Baylor. Anyway, this is Moganar. This is that thing that guy made in the lore. Yeah, big old war golem. Big guy. This is a very annoying gimmick, by the way. Oh my god. So, here's the dealio. He has several weak points, but they kind of rotate around, and oh god, it can be kind of a pain to damage. I'm gonna get some health first before I do what I'm actually supposed to do here. Oh wow, I have to do a bunch of morph ball damage on this difficulty. Okay. Okay. Nice. Get the Joker, baby. See over here thinking I always use my artistic powers for evil. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I am a little bit locked in. Whatever jokes you're making, a little bit lost on me. Just a heads up. Okay, well, hyper mode's gone. I need to get health somehow. Okay. Please tell me any of those gave any amount of health. Okay. What? I have never seen this move before. Okay. I see. Okay. Getting some health. Okay. Ah, I see. Nice. Good job, Jaden. Ah. Huh. Okay. Very cool. I did not expect him to do that. Alright, and we're back to square one from earlier. Very good. Stop. 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 The thing is with the fights in this area, the hyper mode is very much required to like actually damage them. Okay. So Jaden, is this gonna be the stream where you see a bunch of moves you've never seen before because I'm playing this on hyper mode? The difficulty hyper mode, I mean. on. It's because this has the weird property where the health pickups on this fight specifically drop on the freaking ground first. Okay. It's true. This boss does in fact use orbs. I had not considered this. No wonder he is so goated with the sauce. Oh, I am low on freaking health right now. I need the health. Okay. Whoa. Whoa, give me health. Okay. Oh my god. Freaking, why would you combo that on me? I think I made the right call in starting tomorrow's stream earlier than like usual. I think I'm gonna end up needing it. Okay. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. Oh, okay, we're doing this now, huh? That freaking orb in the back takes so many shots to break. Thank you. Yeah, no. Funny enough, hyper mode is a super duper required feeling on this difficulty. No, I've done it before. This difficulty, it's been a little bit since I've done it, though. definitely never played this game on stream ever, though. Let's freaking go. Thank you, C. Also, Samus ain't doing too hot right now. Very subtle thing. Her right eye is a little bit bluer than her left eye right now. Oh man. Alright, we got the Hyper Ball. So here's the deal. I want to clarify something. I got a power up, but it's not holistically a good thing. So let's go ahead and destroy these. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Just friggin' aura farming exit from that room. Oh boy. Alright. And that is Brio. We have finished one of a few planets in this game.
Brio is now saved from further Phazon corruption. Thank you, Samus. Your next objective will be Elysia. Though Gore is stationed there, the Leviathan's Phazon contamination is still spreading. The impact point is hidden deep within the storm clouds of this planet. You will not be able to reach its location. Instead, you may land near an automated research facility floating high above the surface, where GF Aurora Unit 217 is stationed. Unit 217 has been infected by the corruption virus and is currently offline. Once Unit 217 has been restored, it will help us find a way to destroy the Leviathan. We are concerned about Gore ever since he lost contact with us. We hope he is safe. Good luck, Samus.
Okay. So, before we head to Elysia, I'm gonna give a quick thought. I think that'll be less of a problem for Elysia than it is for Brio, for reasons I'll go into when we go there. But I think Brio's lore is definitely feels a lot more rushed than the lore for the last few games. Granted, I think this game's story is a lot more macro picture rather than the micro planet issues. Which is really funny to refer to a planet's problems as micro, but considering we are hopping planets, it's a good way to put it. So yeah, I do think a downside to this game structure, of course, is that the planets don't feel nearly as fleshed out as the ones in the previous ones. But it is a cool novelty. I do like it in this. But yeah, anyway. before we land, I'm going to take a small break, and then we're going to be back at it with Elysia. So, see you guys in a second. Okay. I'm back. Also, let me read the chat. Looks like you guys are talking about, like, Castlevania. Move that here. Okay. Oh yeah, Super Metroid. Yeah. It's like we had a conversation about that. Yeah. Yeah, I've actually never played the Castlevania half of Metroidvania. Like, I played a bit of Bloodstain at one point, but I never did. I think I have Symphony of the Night on, like, my PS4 because I have, like, that one collection, but I was wanting to beat Rondo of Blood first. Yeah. But no, I know that game's quite good, and I know a lot about it, but yeah, I've never played it. But yeah, anyway. Okay. Looks like I didn't miss too much. Ah, okay. Of course, of course. Nice. Requiem? Yeah, we're going to Elysia. And this planet's cool. This planet's real cool. Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah, if that's the name for it, then yes, I have that. Yeah, I got it a long time ago. Kind of wish... Because I don't think those two games ever made it to Switch, right? Because I think I was hoping they would. Because that would be a much better platform for that, for me.
Is to get Skytown's Aurora unit back online.
Oh boy.
It will help you find. We will upload its code. Proceed with caution. Gore's whereabouts and disposition are still unknown.
So, really funny. This area is most often compared to a specific game that I've never actually played, but it came out after this game, as far as I know, which is pretty funny. I'll talk about it when we get there, but this is a really cool planet. Insanely cool planet. Anyway, let's read this lore. I am Elysian, descendant of both the Chozo and the First. I am facing the last moments of my life and transferring my memory to the data pod. In a way, our chronicle begins nearly 1500 years ago. That was when our noble creators, the Chozo, began to build that which would become our home. A place of exploration and knowledge floating in the clouds of planet Elysia. A fitting home for its great Chozo builders. They built many linked hovering pods. In time, they formed a net in the skies across the globe. Instruments peering out in all directions, studying the cosmos. We did not exist then. Only the Chozo walked these hallowed halls. To the distant stars they looked, and a great many things they discovered, including that which would later spell grim disaster for all. Okay, so yeah, as that spelled out, this is actually a Chozo planet, and a really cool detail, the shape of these doors is actually the same as the doors on Talon 4, which, again, another Chozo planet. That's pretty cool. So yeah. Anyway, this is our dead end that we could not progress through until we finished the other planet. Again, it's like frame 1. Okay. So are you all ready for something wacky the moment we go through this door? Welcome to Skytown. So, I really love this planet conceptually, because yeah, this is like a gas giant that has like, I'm assuming at least semi-breathable layer in this section of it, and then you just have like a giant density of like gases down there. Now I'm no science expert, I'm just assuming whatever that is, if there's any oxygen on this planet or any equivalent, I'm just assuming whatever's down there is heavier or something. Is that how it would work? Or is this just BS? I don't know. Either way, I like the idea of it. I'm gonna think of it in the funny fantasy way. We're in a cloud city, baby. And also, these buildings are very old. I would not want to live here, only just because these things get turbulence, and boy, do they like to emphasize that when you're inside buildings. Anyway. Yeah, this area, though, there are no living Chozo, once again, but it is maintained by a bunch of robots. Which is neat. The game this is often compared to is BioShock Infinite. Never played. But, yeah. I think I tried BioShock 1 one time. I didn't get, like, horribly far in it, though. But, I didn't dislike it. I think I just got, like, stuck and then something else came out. Many such cases of that. I really love the atmosphere here, too. It's really pretty. Just the music. Oh, man. Also, I forget if I ever went into detail on, like, what the Chozo were exactly back in Prime 1. Yeah, just a race of bird people. They raise, a group of Chozo raise Samus. There's technically different groups, so yeah. Okay, I see. Got it, Raja. Several decades passed for the Chozo here at Elysia. The harsh winds and storms began to take their toll on the station, and upkeep began to take up more and more of their precious time. Seeing a need for assistance, they created us. The first Elysian, built by Chozo hands, stepped out of the 1,450.82 years ago. Crude by our current standards, the first was soon given the greatest gift of all by the Chozo. To better assist the creators, the first was given self-awareness. To all other Elysians, the first shared the Chozo gift. This event marks year 1 of the Elysian Reckoning. Okay, so I haven't read most of this. So yeah, these are chronicled from the perspective of, like, the robots that live here? Interesting. Okay. Cool. Wacky guy. Anyway. And gotcha, Mailer. Alright, let's go in here. Okay. But yeah, no, this planet can be a little bit spooky, doing these, like, rails and stuff, because of the bullets having, like, travel time, and, like, they're just dropping these things, and you need to be really good at adapting in time, and it's a thing. Okay. There we go. Very good. It's interesting. I thought people liked that one. Infinite, I mean. Either way. Yeah. Although I can say it feels like it's in a state of decay with, like, all the turbulence and stuff that's, like, going on, you know? It's like, very bold choice to build anything on this kind of planet, though. Like, I can't imagine, like, the logistics at all of trying to just, like, yes, we're putting things that are just perpetually in the air at all times. Yeah, okay. When, like, you can clearly see them being held up with, like, jets and junk. Oh boy. Funny guy who's been watching us resurrected these. Okay. Here's the Steam Lord. Okay. Guys, it's Gabe Newell. It's the Steam Lord. Quick, talk about Half-Life 3. Okay. on. Ugh. Okay, got him. This is the most trouble this game has ever given me, and it's live on stream. What the heck is going on? Like, I'm running into rooms that were nothing, and then all of a sudden it's like, yeah, okay, no, no, no. We're gonna, like, almost kill you. I don't understand. Am I playing this horribly? I just forgot how to play this. Okay. Man. The streamer curse? I suppose so, yeah. And again, to be fair, I have never done this for the channel. I'm usually playing this on my own. Okay. The Chozo were watchers studying the depths of space tirelessly to quench their thirst for knowledge. From this facility, they launched observation satellites, firing them into the heavens toward distant worlds. These satellites returned information that allowed them to analyze the various phenomena occurring across the cosmos. Through this process, they were able to satisfy their intellectual appetite one planet at a time. One day, a Chozo searcher happened upon a very rare discovery. A once-thought-lost satellite delivered information on a distant world. It was incredibly far away, even by Chozo reckoning. Study of that stellar object revealed that it was, in many ways, a planet, and yet also sentient, alive. This chance event was brief, and the information being collected was lost before the true identity of the planet was revealed. Ooh. Okay. Spicy. Everything you know goes out the window. No. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm starting to get worried I'm not going to meet the quota I was actually aiming for today. To be fair, with that intro, yeah, that's probably fair. Okay. Okay. That got close. Whew, okay. Got it. That one's spicy. Save room. Okay, nice. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, I just read what you said, Maylard. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, again, that's one of those games, like, I got the impression that people thought was, like, the second best or something. I think I very rarely hear anything about BioShock 2, funny enough. Oh boy, there's the Aurora unit, but we can't actually do anything with it yet, so we gotta move on for now.
The Aurora unit chamber has been sealed off and secured by a kinetic clock. Continue exploring Skytown. There must be something in this facility.
Got it. Okay. Let's get into the orb cannon. Oh, hey, look. It's Gore's mech suit. How about that? It says, suit is expanded and empty. Engines have recently been used. Okay. Well, anyway, we're going to head that way. I believe this is progress over here. Alright. The Hulkbuster. Yeah? Oh, man. Also, it's really interesting. There's a piece of, like, visual storytelling. Earlier, that, robot I was fighting was in the monitors. But now look here. Or I saw it for a second. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, there's Gore. And then there's, like, his mech suit there. Interesting. I see, I see. Okay. That makes sense. Bro does not want to leave me alone. Okay. I don't know, one of these days I'll probably check out BioShock. I heard there's something weird about its like modern launcher or something. I don't know if that's been fixed, but yeah. Oh, this is a fun segment. Yay! Let's freaking go. Yeah, no, I've definitely gotten that vibe. I'm interested. And like playing more of it, I mean. Because again, I played a little bit of the first one. Okay, let's go here, up here. Right, yeah, I forgot about System Shock. Okay, yeah, no, that's right. So yeah, this System Shock was an inspiration for Metroid Prime, and BioShock is like, I think that's a spiritual / actual successor, because that's Shock in the title, right? So I think that's what's going on there. Anyway, neat. Ooh, I'm glad I did not get hit by that. Nice. By the year 600, we of Elysia were low on critical supplies and fuel. We created smaller mechanoids to process fuel from the atmosphere of Elysia, but they proved unable to produce a sufficient supply. Unable to secure the necessary resources to sustain ourselves, we entered a state of hibernation to preserve our remaining stores of energy and parts. While we slumbered, the data collected by the station's equipment was fed to us in dreams. During this long period of sleep, we had many dreams. Countless great events came to us, including a reunion with our creators who had come to call a new planet their home. It was not long before disaster struck. A stellar object hit planet Talon. Oh! Okay, that's why the doors are literally the same. This is the planet the Talon 4 guys came from. Why did I not remember this? See, guys, this is what happens when I'm doing the one I play the least. Oh! That's actually sick! Also, sucks for them. Oh, no! Oh. Corruption that sent the Chozo world into chaos. We watched helplessly as our creators perished, the few survivors fleeing to an unknown location. Powerless, we slept, and in our dreams we lamented the deaths of our creators. This was our final vision, after which we were never able to see our creators again. Oh my freaking god! This is specifically the Chozo from Prime 1. God dang, okay! That's dope. Because I thought it began and ended just like, oh, you know, Chozo, we're just gonna have the door design the same. It's literally just 100% checks out. Jeez. Oh gosh. 1 second, guys. People really want my attention, I guess. Alright. I don't know about that. Okay. Alright. Anyway, we got a boss. This one's a little wacky. very goofy fight. Okay. I mean, that count would have been high. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do not. Okay. Ow. Well, at least it didn't kill me. Oh, God. Yeah, so the Chozo, I mean, I think they're also just like in narrative, they're kind of just going for like a just Destiny has it out for them kind of a thing, you know what I mean? But like as far as like the logistics, I'd have to reread the Zero Mission manga, I think, as well, just to get whatever it says about them as far as like the breeding thing that Maylard mentioned, because I'm not like the most that's news to me, but that would not surprise me. I just wouldn't know where I would go to find that out, you know what I mean? I don't remember that being mentioned explicitly, but again, that would make some sense. Yes. Yeah, now basically you just shoot the antennas and then you rip off the thing. And then you just pummel the core while it spits out a bunch of things. Keep your health up. Yeah. Relatively straightforward. Oh. What, were you, like, checking through the VOD or something? Yes, I did remember. And I credited you. Thank you for informing me of my transgression. It got a sad sigh from Snivy across the screen. Okay. Either way, we have the boost ball. I didn't draw too much attention to that, but that's dope. And kind of sick that we got a Talon 4 thing from the Talon 4 guys. That's still insane to me. Also, I think this one just is a place I just cannot do anything at. Yeah. Okay. I hate whenever this place does like, it's like shaky shakes and like noises. Like when I was younger, this place spooked me the frick out because I constantly was like, is this place about to fall from under me? Because I really hope it's not about to fall from under me. Okay. Yeah, just a reminder, everyone. Those are the only things keeping these up. Just those jet turbines under these. Half of them, I think, have to be closer for them to pop into the display box. Suffice to say, yeah, okay. It's not like freaking Trails Orbital Tech where it's just like perfected anti-gravity stuff. It's like no. This is jet propulsion, baby. Hey Aurora unit, how you doing?
The Aurora unit is corrupted and requires repair. Opening maintenance level hatch.
Looking a little blue goopy. Okay. Oh, that needs to be stopped ASAP. Is it the one of him eating spaghetti? I think there's many of that, I'm sure. Oh, man. Hey, buddy.
I'll show you what I mean. Not there! Network's been severed. You have no chance of destroying the scene unless you restore the Aurora unit.
Thanks, Gore. Thanks, buddy. I guess to continue a conversation I had with Jaden earlier in DMs. Hey, Jaden, he could do that. Just big old laser beam. I'm gonna stop that arm gesture right now.
There is much to do. We have communed with AU-242 on Olympus and learned that a Leviathan impacted Elysia and began spreading corruption. We must destroy this Leviathan and stem the tide of corruption as soon as possible. We have a plan, but Gore's attack severed key communication cables, disrupting our access
Alright. So, if I recall correctly, we go through here. His mech suit is going to be gone when we head there. He already grabbed it. We need to head back to our ship, pretty sure. So, let's go there. Okay. Oh, I love this. This is happening. Yo. No. Ooh, okay. I hate this section so much. Oh, the freaking... You gotta, like, remember that the projectiles travel, like... And when I'm at, like, an angle like this, you gotta shoot the weird way. It's, like, not actually, like, on point. It's just kind of next to it. It's gross. Okay. Freaking corners. I hate these sections so much. It's not even funny. I don't have secret missiles. They don't exist. I didn't bring them with me. I have always been bad at this. Always been bad at this. Ugh. Okay, I will say, Jaden, the aiming works different. When you are working with the way you're playing the game versus this, it does work different. Trust me, I've played both. At least a little bit. Because, like, one big difference is that the camera normally is locked directly like this. I can't, like, move it anywhere. So it's, like, kind of... The other one... Why? That corner? Fair. Me? I'm gonna die to this. Like, for real. Finally. Finally. I gotta do it again going back. It's okay.
Ship status alert. Unknown entity approaching. Commencing hull lockdown.
Yeah, I like this area. Those are the only thing I don't like about this area. It's mostly condensed in, like, the early parts of this game, luckily, but, not a fan.
Ship priority status alert. Hull armor taking damage.
Yeah, like, I can understand that, like, a few times. I think it'd be cool if there was, like, a way to, like, disable it, like, very shortly afterwards. But every single time, yeah. It's a bit much. Yeah. Like, you reach the other side, maybe there's, like, a thing you scan. You know, like, things like Prime 1 would do, you know what I mean? You get to the other thing, you scan a thing, and then it's like, security on this rail is disabled. And you never have to do it on that rail again. That'd be cool. Or this. They could do this. Why did they do this there, too? Oh my god. Yeah, exactly this. Oh my god. Okay, they technically had a thing there. I just didn't have the thing for it yet. I'm sure someone will mention that. But, come on, man. This is probably the most negative I think I've ever been on, like outside of Hunters, of course. Hunters, like, a lot worse. Yeah. It's mostly like minor annoyances here or there. Oh my god. Yeah, well, tomorrow I have friends with me. Otherwise, tomorrow's a contender. Not tomorrow. Sorry, I said tomorrow. Next game. This crud. Fed Force. Fed Force is the contender. I forget. I think it's like 75% of them, so if you can figure out the number using that.
Warning. Hull integrity is compromised. Armor damage is critical.
Anyway, that's a conversation we're all gonna have later on in this game. Jada, there are 2 jokes I can make right now. I think the fact that I thought of 2 jokes is probably the concerning part. You walked into that one, yes.
Just in time.
This guy.
Don't you feel the power? Soon everything will be corrupted, including you.
Alright, so this is Gore. Funny guy. But yeah, you mostly just shoot his back, and then you can damage his face after the shield's down. Okay. I will say, out of all the hunter characters that would be really cool to see in the multiplayer, this guy's the one I've not figured out. Because, I mean, like, I have a few ideas, but they would lean into towards very heavily tweaking what we played the other day. I'll put it that way. Yeah, I've read... Oh, you're talking about, like, the Zero Mission one? Yeah. I've read it before, just to clarify. I think it's just been a little bit. If that is where they mentioned yeah. The not having children thing, then yeah. Understandable. Huh? Wait, what did she ask about? Was she asking about the Zero Mission manga? I'm trying to remember. Anyway. Oh! Okay. Okay, you were responding to the bottom of the barrel thing. Yeah. Okay, yeah, no. If you, use them poorly, then yeah, no, you have to get all of them. I mean, okay. Jaden, my advice to you, explore this planet specifically. You will find something that will help you, okay? And again, I will cross that bridge for the rest of us when the time comes. Yeah. Alright. Well, either way, we got ourselves another upgrade. This one is the Plasma Beam. And, yeah. I think I just talked over Gore's death. That was a moment. Man, my cinematic timing is gone today. This is one of my off days, I guess, huh? I think I got a little thrown off. It's alright. You ruined his moment. It's fine. Yeah. Well, that was a good moment. But yeah, the ship is currently damaged, so we cannot fly right now. But we got the plasma beam, and we can do things with it. I feel really bad if people wanted me to treat Prime 3 the same way I did Prime 2. Yeah. Oh, the ship? I should have caught the ship. That's what you mean, Snivy? I see. But okay, I guess to recap, if no one was paying attention, yeah, no, when Gore died, Dark Samus basically just showed up again, absorbed Gore, and then Samus just kind of angrily just like clenched her fists, you know. It's kind of like the what was it, that one moment, like the Arthur meme, or was it? Yeah. Anyway, though. Also, this is a wacky weapon for this. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention how beam weapons work in this game. So, you know how in other games I would be like swapping beams all the time? This handles it like most of the 2D games, where beams stack. So, my normal power beam is no longer available to me, it is now just this. So it's basically just flat upgrades the entire game. I notice a lot of 2D people, yeah, like you, Jaden, prefer that. I don't like that it takes away options, because that helps with variety for, like, a lot of fights for me. So I'll say I'm not a fan of this change. But, I mean, it makes sense, I guess. It's just one of those things, it's like, the entire game is just use normal beam or hyper beam. I mean, that's basically just the dominant strat the whole time. At least in my experience. Actually, something I like about Samus Returns, funny enough, that I like more than Red in that department is, I kind of like that the Ice Beam's separate, for a couple reasons. In a lot of the 2D games, it just, like, kind of got annoying because, let's say I wanted to just kill everything, it just kind of froze them, which kind of made me have to hit them, like, an extra time in most games. AM2R fixed that. That game did. But, like, in, some other games, things are a little different. In, like, that game, you could, like, do strategy where, like, some mooks you could, like, freeze and then you could just break them with a melee attack. And, like, that's, like, a different option entirely from some other, like, just using your beams. Like, I don't know. I like having multiple options. If I'm, like, doing the same thing the whole time, it's simpler, but less interesting. Or, like, I'm putting less thought into it. Yeah. Again, it's kind of one of those things. I'll also rip off this Band-Aid. This game doesn't have super missiles either. So, like, you super duper only have your basic shot. If you want to use missiles, you can, but they're not really great. And then there's Hyper Beam. The answer for most fights is Hyper Beam. I have said this from the beginning. I will try and cut down on that statement, but because I think I've made my point clear. But that is my biggest issue with this game. And you do get, like, other hyper mode abilities, but the beam works, like, on everything. Yeah, I think that also depends on the difficulty. I think the difficulty I'm playing, I've demonstrated, it makes life a lot easier. I think this is probably where hyper mode is at its most enjoyable, is on the hardest, on hyper mode difficulty. But like, yeah.
Thank you, Samus. We have restored our connection to Skytown's network. Now we can execute our plan to destroy the Leviathan. We must first disable the Leviathan's protective shield. Unfortunately, the generator for this shield is hidden beneath the dense clouds of Elysia, and so it's impossible to reach directly. As an alternative to destroying the generator, we have calculated that a massive thermonuclear explosion would likely destroy the shield itself. This facility possesses
This stretch is wacky.
such a device. We would like you to build this device and drop it on the Leviathan's shield. Unfortunately, the components are too large for you to lift unaided. You will need assistance to move and assemble them. There is a Federation landing site far to the east of Skytown. You will be able to find something to help you there. We will upload the current map data of this area to your server.
Why did the sound, voice editing sound weirder on that line?
Good luck, Samus.
Yeah, I'm now starting to think maybe I should have gone veteran, just so I could actually use the normal beam on more things, and not rely on hyper mode as much. Because now I'm just realizing I've locked myself into just doing the funny on everything. Yikes. It's okay. At the very least, I got to use the funny without them, per se, melting as fast.
Ship status update. Auto repair functions complete. Ship is ready for use.
Okay, we're gonna unlock a very important ship docking location in a little bit. Yeah, I will try and cut down on the hyper mode complaints because, you know, there's a lot, and I do mean a lot, of really good things, and I want to focus on those going forward. If I slip up, it's just one of those things. But I will try not to say too much. Instead, I'm just like, okay, I just gotta remember I'm gonna be using it a lot more. That's okay. Alright. Alright, see ya, Maylord. Have a good one.
Samus, the security locks have been engaged on this landing site. This was surely a result of Gore's recent activities. I will unlock this area, allowing you to command your ship to land.
Okay. Let's remove that. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Chat, what do you guys think of this game so far, from what you've watched? I hope, me talking over certain moments hasn't, messed with, things too badly. Oh yeah, I think I just remembered. Okay, we gotta do a very funny backtrack in a second. You know what? I'm gonna sequence break here. If I went into a certain room, the computer would tell us to go somewhere. I already know where we need to go. So, we're gonna enter the ship. Yeah. Yeah, no, you definitely have the most concrete idea with this. Given you were, like, actually playing it. Yeah, I don't think there's like. I think we will beat the game the same day tomorrow. I think that's what I see happening, unless you really gamer tonight. But yeah. Did you at least find the funny that makes things easier? Oh no, Snivy! Are you doing a bit? Or, I think you're doing a bit. I Melee, I got a bit distracted by what Melee was talking about. It's a bit. Okay, good. Alright. Hello and welcome to one of my infamous I am very bad at reading a bit, especially when it's over chat. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. I'm just stupid. You're right, I would have gotten it that way. Oh. So true. Oh man. Oh, we have lore. As time slowly passed, I grew old. Even the combined power of magic and science couldn't cheat death forever. In order to preserve Brio's environment, I would need a successor. Finding one was a daunting task, for most of the folk saw me as a monster. Time passed quickly as I searched, and my efforts appeared to be in vain. Seemingly by chance, I found a young primal wandering the wastelands and rescued her. But this was not a chance encounter. She was a prophetess, tirelessly searching for the last lord of science to speak to about her visions. In her dreams, she saw a starborn death coming to Brio, and with her vision came a plea to save her world. Based on her information, I began work on improving the existence decontamination equipment to help prepare a defense for Brio against the eventual catastrophe. Okay. Oh my gosh. Why just 60 FPS? You could go like for like I don't know, Jane, what's one of the FPSs you use? What frame rate do you got this game running in? Oh my god. No. No. God. I deserve that. 360? Okay. I see. Okay. Okay. Yeah, no, real talk, to make up for me not, you know, just giving it the respect it probably deserved there, I think with, the hunters in general, like, what's happening with them in this is pretty freaking tragic. I mean, they're just kind of doing their thing, and then just, Dark Samus just ruined their lives, you know? And, I have more things, like, I could talk about, but I'm trying to figure out, like, a good opportunity to bring it up without, like, actually going into, like, spoilers, you know what I mean? Oh, that's just unfortunate. Because I think the lore later on will elaborate on Dark Samus. I'll just say, as I'm sure a lot of you have pieced together, she gains some new powers. Some very wacky powers. Also, I just realized I missed that lore. How dare I? Okay, let me read this. In time, the wonders of science were not enough for those who held the primal traditions in their hearts. The warnings of the Chozo to seek balance between old and new ways were not heeded by the lords of science, myself included. We forged on ignorance of the rage in the hearts of the primals. The time came when Sphmas, first lord of science, denounced the primals and their traditions in the center of the royal city. It was as flame to a dry forest. The age of science ended and the age of schism was born. Okay, so, yeah, just... I see. It's a joke I want to make, but I won't. It'll be misunderstood about the entire situation, but okay. I do like the idea of, like, hey, here's, like, a group that's kind of like the Chozo and Luminoth, but they, just went down the war path instead of, the way they should have handled things. You know, that's neat. Also, given all of this tech, oh, right. Okay, this part's important. Given the way this tech looks, actually, funny enough, is this planet just, oh god, Star Wars, shoot, why am I blanking on that name? I was not ready to think Star Wars right now with that, which planet? Clone Wars and also Fallen Order. Come on. How did I forget that one's name? It's like one of the most important ones. Oh. I was thinking, yeah. Anyway, we found a funny portal. Dathomir, a little bit. Because, like, they have, like, the science and magic here. And, like, the green glowy stuff. That's, like, kind of powering some of the tech. Yeah, Dathomir. Thank you, Jaden. I can't believe that. It's only the Darth Maul planet. Yeah, no, see, I've watched, like, all of Clone Wars several times. It's just my brain, it put that on a shelf. Anyway, cool power-up. Do you guys, I would have made you guys guess what it is, but here it is. Screw Attack! It's back, and we have it already. Which is very appreciated considering the stretch of the game we are in. Okay, yeah. I'm actually surprised about the Clone Wars thing. Hey, nice. That shows Kino. At least like a good chunk of it is. I would still call it Kino. Even if I like mostly revisit certain arcs. That credit is bad. Friggin'... Oh god. Pokemon Gen 2 radio vibes. But yeah, no. Screw Attack in this works exactly the same as it does in Prime 2. So, yeah. If you know how to use it there, you know how to use it here. 5 jumps. Pretty straightforward. Sadly, disaster came to us before we could finish our work. An accident caused our supply of fuel gel to explode, sending fire to the sky and exposing our position. It was not long before a primal warband saw the great fire and rushed to attack. Without a way to power my great Moganars, I had no way to defend myself from their assault. Fleeing would only drive them to pursue us to no end, and they would show no mercy to either one of us once caught. I had no other choice except to stand my ground while the prophetess fled to safety. With her I sent my records of the past, in hopes they would both find sanctuary. You now read my last words, etched in stone and placed by the prophetess. We speak to you from beyond the grave to plead with you. Save our world from the starborn plague. Lift the veil of hate from the eyes of our people. May our remaining relics serve you well in this struggle. Boy. You know, that really is one of those moments, I guess, as like he framed it there in that lore. I guess you could say, just their obsession with like fighting with each other ended up killing them all. Well, that is crazy. In more of a roundabout way, because it's more just like... Well, I mean, again, he was literally making a thing to save them, but, obviously outed himself, and, yeah. Alright, well, anyway, we got ourselves a Screw Attack. Oh, sick. Oh, is it like the 80% marker one? Yeah, you get like 2 of those in these games. One of them is for like 80 and then another one is for 100%. Okay. Ooh, oh god, that's available already.
This vessel was attacked by pirates 5 months ago. We request that you investigate the Valhalla for any information about the pirates and their master plan. We will upload the coordinates to you now.
Okay, the Valhalla's available. Okay. You know what? I'm not gonna, like, explore much of it, but I will visit it so you guys can see it and I can explain what it is. So, yeah, let's head there. So, way back at the start of the stream, They explained that the space pirates attacked a different Federation ship that had an Aurora unit, right? Well, they could not find the ship, and they just did. Finally. So let's go to a destroyed ship. Things I wish I'd do. Alright, welcome to the GFS Valhalla. GFS standing for Galactic Federation Ship. Anyway, this place is spooky. Very spooky. I will not subject you all to the details of just how spooky it is just yet. However, what a part of the galaxy to be stuck in. Yeah, this place is destroyed. All life support systems are off, and shenanigans. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you, Jaden. Yeah. So I'm gonna take that, and it's going in here, right? So I've collected at least one of these already, these energy fuel cells. I'm going to open this door. And, okay. I can scan this body. Subject has sustained various puncture wounds. Phazon detected around these areas, yeah. So here's the dealio. I'm going to open up the menu. We're going to go to inventory. And over here, energy cells. So, do you guys remember the artifacts? Just the funny little Chozo artifacts, the little funny thingies from the last game, or the first game. Do you remember the Sky Temple keys? So yeah, this is this game's version of that. There is a difference. So the way it works in this one is, so there's 9 of them. I think you only need a certain number of them to actually like clear the area, and there's a few optional places, but once you place one, you cannot remove it. So if you know your way through this place and you really don't care about 100%, you can get a bare minimum and get through this entire area. But if you are wanting to get the true ending and 100%, you are collecting all of them because you also need them for pickups. So yeah, there you go. Explain it one more time. No. So yes, we will be coming back here later. Like, once I have, like, all of them, we're gonna explore this place. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, I plead the right to explain what I want. Maybe I have my reasons, you know? Okay. Anyway. So now that we have the screw attack, we can actually progress here. And I'm sure you may have also processed this is a very useful ability to have in this area in particular, because I mean it freaking allows us to just like power jump around, and there's a lot of distance between platforms, you know? Definitely helps out. Also, we can get a thing. That's it. I will probably be taking a break soonish. So here's the really frustrating thing as an aside. I had a spot I wanted to get to before I stopped the stream tonight. We could be going Prime 1 levels of running late if I go that direction. I am processing in my head. What time is it right now? Okay, yeah, no, we are already approaching that. Thing is, if I do that, I'm around halfway through the game, which gives me more time for tomorrow. Alright, I'm removing the filter. I'm using... Oh wait, this is the wrong door. Okay. And the 12:30, yeah. This is mostly just because I did not account for this game giving me as much trouble as it has. But I've learned my lesson. I'm definitely using hyper mode more often. That's okay. I now know. Gosh. Ah yes, this cutscene. I would have gotten this before. And then I would have had the robot be like, oh, you need to backtrack to get the screw attack. Okay. Indeed. Yes. Streamer luck. Yeah, I'm wishing I did veteran now, but it's fine. We are here, and yeah, I'm gonna activate this, and once we have this platform active, I'm gonna do that BRB. Okay, so yeah. I'm gonna be right back, guys, and then we're gonna head that way. So, see you guys in a second. Shining finger. Oh my gosh. For my hyper mode. Oh, I forgot that's what that's called in that. That's really funny. Alright. Be right back. I'm back. Anyway, I appreciate the vintage G Gundam reference there, Snivy. Okay. I do want to clarify, though. A lot of my concerns about playing this on hyper mode are more time. Because, like I said, we're approaching Prime 1 levels of late. But, other than that, yeah. Like, if I was... Like, normally I wouldn't mind this. Actually, if anything, it's kind of neat that I can use the mode and enemies don't melt as fast. And also my HP is dropping like crazy. So, you know, yeah. It just means you guys are going to see me use the funny blue filter during most fights. But as long as that's not a problem, then we're good. Fair enough. Okay. Anyway, this section is an interesting stretch of Skytown. So I guess to remind us of what is happening in the plot, right? So we need to get to the Leviathan Seed. However, it is deep in the clouds, and we cannot get there because it's just real dangerous to get down there, and it has and also its shields are way down in the clouds. So rather than going for like the generators like we did last time, our new plan is to hit the shield with a blast so hard it'll just destroy the shield regardless. So we are literally going to nuke it. Quite literally. So what we need to do is construct the B word, if you catch my drift. I don't know if YouTube likes me saying that word or not. I'm playing it safe. But you know what I mean. Yep, nuclear. FBI watching. Indeed. Oh no, it's not a swear word. Again, that's one of the components we need. I will just read one that has the word nuclear in the name, and I think you can figure out what B word I'm referring to. There you go. Anyway, I'm partially memeing, but it's funny to imagine. Just FBI watching my house just because I'm... Yes. Yo, that was sick. I was thinking, can I land in the other thing by just holding against the wall? And I did. That was dope. Oh, I am so easily impressed by stupid crud. Alright. That's still insane, though, that this entire area is like, was at least made by the Talon 4 Chozo. That's crazy. How did I ever know that fact? That's, man, okay. Well, either way, it's cool. So this, we're able to do something with this later. This room actually is a very important room. We are going to be coming back here for something that will help us immensely down the line. We are also doing things right now, though. Oh yeah, again, I didn't even draw that much attention to this, but yeah, this is a really cool thing you can do with the plasma beam in this. Or is it thermal beam? Anyway, it's sick. Oh boy. Now again, you all may have noticed the game got a lot more atmospheric in this portion of Skytown. It's all with very good purpose. Very good purpose. Okay, let's read this. Time passed slowly as we suffered through our bad dreams. We endured their visions until finally, in year 1435, our automated defense systems were triggered. A number of aliens, well armed and armored, had penetrated our battle screens and entered Elysia Station. Per protocol, we were revived from stasis to defend our home. As we mustered for battle, the aliens communicated with us and declared themselves to be under the banner of peace. A truce was called, and soon we began negotiations with the Galactic Federation. The Treaty of Elysia began a new era of prosperity for us. Okay. Dang, what a way to meet the Federation, I guess. Okay. Alright. Yeah, well, you know, they're not perfect. That's for sure.
Samus, I will unlock this area, allowing you to command your ship to land.
Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah. Forceful Federation. You know, yeah. What am I doing there? The thing was already pulled down. God. I've been at this. I mean, I've been more tired. I don't really feel that tired, but definitely I'm making a lot of stupid decisions today. I feel a lot more energized, funny enough, than I was during Prime 1, but I know the difference. I think, funny enough, I was so... Alright, I want to talk about that Prime 1 stream, because that was like a week ago, obviously. That might be fun to mention. I was so locked in during that stream for beating it quickly that, like, again, a lot of streams I get to the end and I feel pretty energized. That one, I was out. Because, like, I was, by my standards, I was, like, trying to speedrun and commentate at, like, the same time. That crud's hard. And it was also, like, Sundays I have stuff in the morning, too. So if you combine all of that, it was a long day, and then I had to, like, speedrun and commentate.
Now that you have the ship grappled, you should be able to assemble the Theronian.
Also, we just got the ship grapple. Yeah.
We will upload the coordinates to all 3 bomb components to you now.
Oh boy. But yeah, I know what part I need to grab first. Okay. Yeah, I need to get to the top of this room. I need to remember how to do that. I think it's in the previous one. Yeah, I think my least favorite thing about these space pirate enemies is when they activate, like, hyper mode, and then I'm like, yep, okay. Time to bring out the big gun for like 5 seconds. Alright, taken care of. Also, this is such a funny play. So the space pirate takes out the platform, which in theory stops me from, like, getting over there. But then it destroyed the gears, which let me collect a missile and also get over here. I mean, I'm not going to complain. Maybe he doesn't know I have the screw attack. Yeah, no, so far, I don't think any of the other Metroid streams have conked me out as bad as that Prime 1 stream, but I think that is mostly just because most of them, I've been relatively lax. Like, I have not been trying to run through it as fast. But, But I am kind of glad I did that. Saved me one extra stream. Yeah. For sure. Alright, let's put that back down. But yeah, I do like this upgrade a little bit more than the ship missiles, because we do get use out of this every now and again. Well, now and again, it's again. I think pretty much all of the ship upgrades are situational on some level. Actually, can I get any of those right now? So I mentioned this room being kind of important, and I may be able to elaborate on that right now. Let's find out. I'll see. One of the scans mentioned there being like a satellite device on this planet. We have downloaded the map for this area. Yep. Okay, that said, I don't think... Oh man, it'd be neat if I could pull that off, but yeah, no. Also, I think I have to watch this animation every single time. Yeah, anyone have any fun stories you want to share? Definitely be a good time for that while I'm watching this animation over and over. And we got a map for Brio, huh? Okay, we'll be looking at that in a second. Okay. Oh. Oh my gosh, I just noticed Funhow. He joined the thing. Okay. Yo. Nice. Okay. Suit expansion locations revealed. Okay, yeah, no, I get to explain that. Okay, so you guys want to know what's really cool about this area? Let's pull open that map. Alright, I'm gonna go to Brio. I'm gonna click here. Alright, if I zoom in, right? You notice that white dot there, and that there's white dots here, 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 here. So, this area tells you where items are located in the game. So, I don't need to fly blind for this game. I literally just need to check the map and then just go there. Anyway. Right, you mentioned there being... okay, you kind of mentioned this before. Oh, man. Python. That's so... Jesus. It's just a big snake. It's just a big snake. Come on, C. How could you? Snake's just doing its snake things. I think what I find funny right now is that they're making me, like, fight the grapple enemies while giving me grapple blocks to destroy. I've heard of snakes on a plane, but... Man. Okay. Aurora was placed within one of our floating pods and connected into the station's network. This connection allowed Aurora to control not only the facility, but us as well. Our link allowed us to reap the benefits of the Aurora's own connection to the Federation's Aurora network. The units were capable of communicating with one another regardless of the distance, and vast amounts of information were passed down to us. As the years went by, we aided the Aurora and our Federation allies in their research. We studied potential enemy threats and collected data on their activities. It was, in some small way, a means to atone for our inability to help our creators years ago. Through our alliance with the Federation, we were able to prevent many disasters and bring an end to numerous threats in the cosmos. We are not certain if that was what our creators would have wished to happen, but it was certainly a peaceful life. Okay. Jeez. Jeez, though. What the heck would that be? Oh boy, it's the big guy again. Now this one's a little bit redder. Whoa, okay, my hand position there. Oh my gosh, I did not account for that blocking it. Okay. Yeah, screw it. Yeah, that makes life easier. Okay. Come on, buddy. Do it. Wow, okay. This bro's a bit more durable than the last one. Alright. Okay. Hey. Good luck, man. Oh my gosh. Hope you enjoy the end. Okay, finally. Let's go. So Jaden, are you gonna play the funny one? You should probably... There is no war in Bossings. You're saying there's no Federation force here? Is that what you're saying? Okay, that would... You could probably just watch us play it. Too much Wumbo. I don't think the chat will get that joke until we do it. I'm gonna like keep that secret until we get to that game. But I can't wait to talk about that. Oh man. Oh god, that's right, this room. I do not like that door. Okay. Oh yeah, actually, is the funny about to happen? I think the funny is about to happen. Okay, yeah, no, yeah, go ahead and share C. Now would be the time. Oh gosh. Ugh. Okay. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Barely landed. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, I know it. I know what this is. Alright. I will wait for C to finish before I... Yeah, I know what this is. Okay. I'm not gonna let you guys look at that hologram for too long right now. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm now realizing maybe I don't know how long it would take C to type out the rest. Or is that the whole story? If that's the whole story, hey, cool bird. Okay, we're just gonna... Oh. There we go. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Well, let's open the door. Bioscan complete. Bioform's energy was completely drained. Only a brittle husk remains. Scans indicate that the target's death was caused by severe trauma sustained to cranial region. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Bioform's body has sustained multiple puncture wounds. Phazon detected around these areas. Spinal column was severed. Subject paralyzed and unable to defend while being attacked. Bioform's skull has sustained multiple fractures from repeated forceful impacts on all sides. Oh boy. Numerous back wounds indicate the target was fleeing before being attacked. Yeah, okay. Target's cause of death identified to be multiple self-inflicted rifle shots. You know, considering what did this, fair. Very fair. Alright. Oh boy. I love this section. And I know one thing for sure. Snivy would not love this section. And others. I did not love this section as a kid. Not for the reason you might think. It's very effective at what it does. I think as soon as I was reading these, I was like, oh, I know what's coming. I didn't fully know what was coming. Look, there's an energy tank. Alright, see, this is nice and wholesome right now. And there it is. It's a special kind of Metroid. Look at it, guys. Aw, man. They've made a new Metroid type. And it is the worst one yet. Man, when you take Emu and then you make worse Emu, that's how you know you've gone too far with science. When Emu tech goes too far. Big Emu. Well, at least they're in a nice containment field. Yeah. I don't actually know if you know what they can do. I think you know what they can do. Thinking and knowing are two different things. Knowing is half the battle. Oh boy. Here we go. Plus side, we get a free energy cell for the final area. Oh no, no, no. You're gonna find out right now. You're gonna find out right now. We took out the power. You know what was containing them? The power. I thought this made a noise. These things can make noise. I thought it did for a second. But yeah, we also got Snivy's favorite power-up. Yay! We're gonna see some emus! Let's go! Also, by the way, yeah, music's gotten real spooky now. Back online, baby. Whoa. Actually, I think I just processed something. Snivy, I do have Ice Seeker. That actually, that can be huge for this. I think that is huge for this. So I'm just gonna give their gimmick now. So let's add to the skill set. They can kind of go through walls like a ghost now. And sometimes if they feel like it, they can just let an attack phase through them. Like that. Yep. Oh boy. No, no, no. Get off me. No. No. I'm good. So yeah, these are Phazon Metroids. I don't like them. I don't like them. Okay. Okay. This is the power of blue goo, everybody. My gosh. Oh. Yeah, no. If you heard my live reaction when I was a kid, just freaking out. Just the entire time I was here. Just freaking out. Yes. Powerade is very dangerous stuff. It should never be consumed by any living being. No, 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 no. Case in point, that's already happened. All it took was one energy shield going down. Why do the space pirates think anything is a good idea? Dude. Also, I will say this, the Seeker Missile is significantly less jank in this game compared to Prime 2, like GameCube Prime 2. Oh, man. It's really funny they put a missile expansion literally right by, like, a thing we literally are supposed to interact with. Okay. I guess it gives me more ammo. Which, I may need, so. Big old fair enough moment. Alright, here is ship part number 2. Now, the really funny thing about when the ship is carrying all this stuff is that I cannot use it. So, I'm gonna have to walk by, like, on foot to get to the next big thing. So, yeah. Nice! It is still 2 hours before it is December 1st for me. Yeah, I will repeat. Why do the space pirates think most of the things they do is a good idea? Ah, yes. We have these incredibly dangerous Metroids. Let's just give them the ability to go for freaking walls, dude. It killed a bunch of us, but I'm sure we can weaponize it. I'm sure we can. Like, I feel the moment you made one of those things, you should have pulled the plug. They kind of are. Well, okay, so it's kind of funny. I think in lore, they used to be just doing normal pirate things once upon a time. I mean, they had space travel capabilities, which means they probably had like some science-y people in their group. But I think then Metroid 1 happened. The manga covers a little bit more of this, but and they were run by Ridley, the pterodactyl guy, and then they met Mother Brain, and then Mother Brain, I think, actually like turned them anywhere like resembling competent. The problem is, we kinda took out Mother Brain. So yeah, now they're just kind of going off of what they learned when they were with her. You know, yeah, you guys have played Pokemon. They're Team Rocket Gen 2 right now. That's a good way to put it. Well, okay, also, I guess if we get technical, I just remembered one detail. I will get into that later. There may be an excuse for this one this time around. Let's go. All right. We now have all the funny components. gotta go. The fact I know what I know now is crazy, because like the glyphs and everything there, it looks so much like the artifacts like in freaking Prime 1. That's such a cool connection.
Excellent work, Samus. The Theronian bond is complete. We are now ready to execute the final stage of our plan.
Looks.
Excellent work, Samus. We are now
I
ready
just
to
saw.
execute the final stage of our plan.
I don't see that in the chat normally, but I sure see it on the side.
Of the Spire pod. We will mark the Spire location on your map. Please hurry. There is no time to lose.
Okay. Alright, let's real quick use the save station, and then I'm gonna get into the fun segment. Okay. Ah, I see. Hello, Darkblade. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay.
We are now ready to execute the final stage of our plan. Place the bomb in the cargo holds of the Spire pod, and then return here.
Ah, okay, I have to do that first. That makes sense. Free up the ship. Free the ship. Okay. Alright, time to leave the thingy. Just imagine the ship just a little bit higher drops.
Samus, now that the bomb is in place, return to the AU chamber so that we may discuss the final stage of our plan.
All right.
The Theronian bomb is
Primed and ready? Anyway.
To drop the bomb onto the Leviathan shield, you must move the bomb pod directly over the Leviathan and shut down the pod's engines. This must be done manually. This is a dangerous mission. Will you accept it? Thank you. Initiating Skytown migration.
This is a very fun moment. We're moving all of Skytown on top of the shield.
We will move the Skytown facility as close as possible to the Leviathan shield, and then deploy the bomb pod. Do you understand what you are supposed to do, Samus? After shutting off the engines, use the escape
Hey. Yeah.
Skytown migration.
Love to see Metroid love.
You must now proceed to the bomb
secure your position. We regret this mission places you in mortal danger, but there are no other options. Good luck.
All right. Let's go. Skytown is getting evicted. You know what, guys? I'm gonna do something cursed. Anyway. I'm sure some Zoomer will laugh at that. I don't get it. Alright. King jettison from the quality. It's so true. Especially when you make one of those jokes. Alright.
Samus, we are sensing a large number of enemy units in your vicinity. The pirates must have detected your movement toward the seed. If the spire is destroyed before reaching the impact site, all hope for Elysia is lost. You must defend the spire at all costs. Use everything in your power to ensure its safe passage. Good luck, Samus.
Alright, so we have a spire defense. Oh, okay, so now you decide to tank all that. Alright, I see. Okay, guys. Alright, let's turn off the jets. And this thing is gonna drop.
Engine override initiated. Deploying emergency escape pod. Scuttle sequence commencing. 5 minutes until engine shutdown.
Okay.
Escape pod malfunction.
And of course.
Repair access tunnel.
Oh boy, escape pod's having a moment. Alright, let's get down there. See what's going on. Oh boy. Yeah. Actually, remember how Gore had his robot stationed on this thing for a bit? He 100% did this just to screw us over. What a guy.
Engine shutdown in 4 minutes. Escape pod online.
Come on. I think there's also a touch on one of the monitors. Oh yeah, you can see how many minutes we have. Very good. Alright.
Shutdown in 3 minutes.
Here we go. Now, would you guys use that escape pod? With it acting like that? I mean, also, what choice do you have, I suppose, in this situation? The pathing, I will say, as, like, terrifying as, like, it would be to be here, I do gotta give credit where it's due. The pathing on this place is crazy, like, on all these devices. That's such a narrow thing. Like, I think most space pods, or, like, escape pods in fiction just launch to a place. They wouldn't fly.
The bomb's impact resulted in the destruction of the Leviathan's shield, and the seed is now exposed. Fly there and destroy it.
Alright. We can now wrap up Elysia. Let's go do the boss. I mean, yeah, it's also an area that's like made by the Chozo, so I mean, I guess, you know, checks. Yeah, I can see what you mean about Tears of the Kingdom, given the whole sky thing in that game. Technically from Skyward Sword in some ways, but yeah, I know what you mean. Alright, here we go. Another planet, another seed. Seriously? Seriously? Wow, okay. Are you freaking serious? Okay, Phazon Leech. Okay, got it. That was all I wanted. What the heck? Man, when even the insides of these Phazon places are like, yeah, no, use the Seeker missile. I'm trying to think Snivy might be a Phazon entity. Snivy, are you a Phazon entity? Do I have radiation poisoning from when we visited in person? I need to know. You would never tell. I see. Alright, this is Helios. Phazon Enhanced Core. Yeah, it's just telling me what I can do about it. Alright. So yeah, this is a very quirky fight. Also, we cannot escape it. Everything orb. Everything orb. Everything is orb. Also, I forget what enemy specifically. This is giving me like weird Okami vibes. Oh! Pff, of course. Yeah, I know what it is in Okami that I'm being reminded of. Oh my god, this is just Snivy as Mr. Electric again. From freaking... Wait. Struck by Lava Girl. Oh my god. Yeah, it's Yami. I know. I know. Something, something fake fan, something, something, yada, yada, yeah. Oh god, that's right. He does this goofy stuff. Sorry, my bad. I mean, to be fair, it's a name. Yeah. Hey, nice. So how do you like the game, Jaden? We just defeated Orb. Or Mr. Electric from Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Depending on your persuasion. Oh boy. Samus is getting worse. Again. Also, I didn't draw attention to this before. Every time this happens, Samus's suit actually gets more and more blue. You will have to go back and compare the start of the PED suit versus now. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. I'm glad you like it. Okay. See, would that be you? I notice a lot of blue in your color schemes. Your fingers crossed. Well, you didn't do it yet? Okay. Hope that's not a problem considering how many people are buying it, apparently. Oh, man. Oh yeah, I guess a bit of an explanation on the mechanics of these meteors. So, I think they appoint like a guardian, and I think they probably like symbiotically tie themselves to that guardian, which probably means the guardian gets like Phazon powers. But yeah, I think they get like Phazon powers from the meteor itself. But if like the guardian dies, or at the very least, like it exposes like the core or something like that. I'm assuming the one in Prime 1's a little different because of the behavior is a little different, but the Metroid Prime itself was the one of that. And Prime 2's meteor was in interesting circumstances. Okay.
However, the threat is not over. We received word from a reconnaissance unit that an emergency GF communication capsule has been found. Analysis has uncovered a message from Gangreda, sent while she was searching for the pirate homeworld. This is her last message right before she disappeared. To our surprise, the message indicates that a Leviathan has also impacted the pirate homeworld, which suggests that pirates are now enhancing their military forces with Phazon. Worse, the corruption appears to be spreading very quickly. It's as if the planet itself is transforming into pure Phazon, left unchecked. This corruption could spread to the entire galaxy. The time to act is now. You must destroy that Leviathan and stop the spread of further corruption. To that end, the Federation is planning a full-scale assault on the pirate homeworld. The attack will commence as soon as our preparations are complete. We have marked the location of the pirate homeworld on your map in Samus. Be on the lookout for Andrea.
Yep, so we're going to the pirate homeworld in this game, which is pretty cool. That said, it won't be on the stream. I met my quota. I did it. But yes, it is over here. We'll look at the map. But yes. So, regardless, I want to thank you all so much for watching the stream. Yeah, no, we're doing a good job. Next time is going to be Pirate Homeworld and then item cleanup. So, you know, kind of how I handled Prime 2. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to that. Should be fun. Yeah. Anyway, thank you all so much for watching. And I'll be starting a little bit earlier. There is a chance I may push it back. I will probably do like a community post or something to notify, or if you guys see that it does get pushed back, you know exactly why. But yeah. Honestly, I'm coming back to this game's fun. Yeah, again, there's things I definitely dislike, for sure. I mean, I've said this before. I've had my opinions on this pretty set in stone for a while. I can say this, like, I do like Prime 2 better. Prime 1 and 2 better, honestly, in my opinion. But this is still a really freaking good game. And the plot's really sick. I really like again, just the characters and all that. And I think the real good stuff is like next stream. I love the last, like, the back half of this game in particular. It's so sick. Alicia has a cool location. Brio I'm a little more whatever on. It's like fine. I think I don't know, it's just cool. Norian is nice. Again, having Federation guys to talk to was neat. Yeah. I don't know. What do you guys think as like a first impressions? Again, I've asked this earlier, but I'm just curious what you guys are thinking so far. Granted, again, I've been yapping over scenes. I wish I wasn't. You know, so immersion may be a little diminished. But okay. Interesting. Yeah. I will say this is a much better execution of what Hunters did. I think the one thing that Hunters did better, or I like better in that, the one thing is that you can do, is that it has like maybe a few more locations you can do some stuff out of order, or like in different orders a little bit. It's got a little bit of that Zelda 1 structure to it. But that's probably like the only thing I would give Hunters. Okay. Yeah, but no, back half of this game is gonna be freaking Kino. It's gonna be peak. Look forward to that. And intro's awesome, by the way. I love the freaking intro. It's so freaking good. It's such a good start to the game. But yeah. Alright. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. See you guys for the rest of Prime 3. Have a good night and take care. Yep.